vacarme s'en va dans l'oubli éternam. Et Gustave dom guardeam, dilim dididididam, lutes serado didam, seram. Dim dim da 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 dim dim da 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 dim da di dam. Dim dim da 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 dim dim da 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 dim da di dam. Dans là-haut sera ravi, les toits à sur noir gris fera. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Ô clair obscur, trouble rature, clair obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, courera effet. Clair obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, courbera effet. Clair obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
And we are live. Hello, one and all in one. Welcome back. It has been a couple of days since Sunday's stream. I've had time to recover mentally from the absolute annihilation my brain had on Sunday. So I have mourned Gustav's passing, and I am ready to continue this journey for those who come next. Um, So to talk about that scene a little bit, yeah, I wasn't ready for that, and Gustav was my favorite, so that did kind of emotionally break me for a little bit there. And on the note of the sunglasses in the cutscene, again, no, that it didn't take me out of it at all. Like genuinely, I don't regret anything. I would not go back. I would not take the sunglasses off. In fact, if there's sunglasses for Verso, I think it's his name, I will put sunglasses on Verso as well, because if the look works, the look works. But also on that note, I grew up playing Kingdom Hearts. I still play Kingdom Hearts to this day. I have literally seen scenes where characters died and Donald Duck is standing on the side, like looking sad. So as far as like my ability to stay in a scene despite goofy things, or things that are perceived as goofy, the dog, yeah, that doesn't really affect me like at all. Like the goofiness in a scene doesn't matter if I'm immersed in the moment. And Kingdom Hearts is a great example of that. I can literally see like emotional scenes and cry like a baby, because even though Mickey Mouse is in the background, because the scene is emotional enough and I have the ability to allow myself to enjoy the art for what it is. So yeah, that's as far as that goes. I just wanted to talk about that a little bit now that my head's like more clear and I'm not like in that moment. Yeah, no, the sunglasses didn't take me out of the scene. In fact, it almost added to the scene, honestly, because genuinely, it's, especially knowing Charlie Cox is the actor, like it does very much pull off the Daredevil vibes. And also on that note, that would, saying that sunglasses makes Gustav look goofy. I'm sure you probably mean the beret, but even so, saying that that look makes him look goofy would be saying that anybody wearing sunglasses looks goofy, and that's, you know, a whole different thing entirely. But either way, I'm going to stop talking about that part. But yeah, I had time to recover. I've had time to digest everything that happened. I'm good to go again, and I'm ready to continue with Verso's story. It's just the tonal shift from how Gustav passed, and then literally a second later, Verso's joking around. It like that was like, I wasn't ready for that yet. I wasn't ready. I needed time to pause and take in all the information before I moved on. And I've had time to mourn. I've had time to sleep and have time to also work on other things. So that allowed me to digest everything, and I'm back and I'm ready for Verso's side of the story. And I'm ready to figure out what's going on with Mail, because Mail's cool. I want to know what's going on with Mail's weird family or something. I don't know. Is she one of the original expeditioners? I'm very confused on her side. But yeah, a lot of questions, a lot of things I'm ready for, and I'm going to go ahead and move over to Expedition 33, and let's get rolling on this thing. I just wanted to give my thoughts on that now that it has been a couple of days, and basically to confirm that, yeah, no, the sunglasses didn't take me out of the moment, the beret didn't take me out of the moment, because the work looked for the look worked for Gustav, and I just miss my boy. I miss my boy. I want him back. I'm sure Verso is probably gonna be very cool, but I just want my boy back. He was my favorite character. I liked his motivations, and sucks he's never gonna actually get them to happen. I guess the whole point of the story, though, is that where we fail, those who come after carry our legacies, and eventually the goal, the journey, will be finished. But without further ado, let us hop on over to Clair Obscur and meet back up with Verso to see what he's up to. Okay, ready to go. Let's see. I believe they weren't talking last time. Yeah, they're not talking. Let's go. What's up, Abels? How's it going, man? Yeah, we're back at it again. I'm all good now. I've had a couple days.
Expedition Zero left 67 years ago.
About
Oh, wait.
100.
Tell
She
me
says
what...
the same thing.
I'm not.
Okay, she says the same thing. Right, I don't know anything about Verso yet or how to play Verso, so this will be interesting to figure out. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and leave the camp, because I believe last time I was here I talked to everyone. I think I also hit my upgrades already, so I believe I'm ready to continue on. I probably should have clicked on remember current objective, because I don't know what my current objective is. The next morning, they should have put a U there. It's the next morning. Still in a rock for Gustav.
I'm really sorry I didn't arrive sooner. He was your brother?
Something like that.
Losing family is difficult.
I know. I know what you're going to say. You want to offer your condolences. You want to say something comforting. But I don't need it. I've had enough condolences. I've lost so many families now. I just need... Can you please go?
Picked up Gustav. He really did just loot Gustav's pockets. Is the journal and his weapons. Oh, that means that all those times we journaled now, it was for mail, not necessarily the apprentices. Dude, that sucks. So... God dang it. Why do they have to start it off like this, man? I mean, it's on me. I shouldn't have left at the time I left, but like... Damn. Hey, yo, we're so back. Yeah, we're back. How's it going, Van? Yeah, it's... We're ready to go again. I can't believe they started it with that, though. It was bittersweet. Oh. We're out here in the middle of the ocean.
Head for the monolith. Through the quarry to the north.
They really did just like instantly replace Gustav though with like no second thought. It was just all right, moving on.
Let us get wet.
Dang, SK swims so much faster than he walks. So, we're supposed to go towards the monolith. So, probably not back this way. That's where he came from. Okay, I see.
Acceleration!
Dude, he really is our airship. It's crazy. Here we go. Here we again for the trauma. Yeah, back for the trauma. Can never get enough. I'm ready for round 2. I'm ready to have my heart broken some more, man. I needed that pause to breathe, but like, I'm ready for more. You know, I'll do side activities later. For now, I'm gonna focus on the main story. What is that? Yo, is SK gonna be able to fly eventually? Because I don't know how else we'd get up there, but that's cool. A floating island. What is that over there? What are you, and why are you just in the middle of the ocean? I probably shouldn't be doing this. Is probably a fight, isn't it? It's a fight. I shouldn't have swam towards him yet. This is probably a bad idea to start this off. I don't even know how to play friggin' Verso yet, dude. This was a bad choice. Okay, oh, I did no damage. Whew, I dodged it. I don't know how I dodged it. Sabotages? Oh god, I can. Okay. This was a bad start. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. I was not. I should not have entered that fight yet. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. I died. I was clearly not prepared for that. Let's head towards our quest and stop getting sidetracked by random things. Ooh, what? Nope, focus. But what is? Oh, whoa, I'm drifting. Oh no, this boat sucks. What is this area? Hello there. Okay. Verso's perfection. Verso gains perfection every time he deals damage or manages to parry or dodge. Nice. A higher perfection rank increases his damage. Some skills have additional effects at specific perfection ranks. Taking any damage removes 1 perfection rank once per enemy turn. Okay. I don't know. Let's start with quick strike. Why not? I don't know what else to do yet. Did I completely kill that? We'll go with a spark. I failed the second one. That also one shot. Okay. I must be going in the right direction then.
Thunder.
That didn't do any damage.
Not impressed.
Damn.
This will hurt. Take down their shield.
Nope. Way too early.
Time to end this.
Let's go with Assault Zero. Okay.
Here we go.
Dang, he's cool. All right.
Flow.
He's okay. I miss Gustavo. He is kind of dope. He's kind of dope. Let's hit him with some wildfire.
Incoming.
That's a jump.
Take down their shields.
Nice. She did one shot before I even got to pretend to play. All right, let's go. Not a good idea. For the big guy. Yeah, that was definitely not a great idea. Some might call it a bad idea, and I would probably agree with them. This place is cool. Ooh, there's a little portal over here. Nope, focus. Focus on your main task. You can sidetrack later. We have a story to continue, so we can learn more about Verso. Because right now I know nothing about Verso, and he's just randomly in my party. Is that a door over there? No, focus.
Everyone okay?
God, my brain is so bad. I see shiny object. I want to go to shiny object. They're so much slower than SK. All right, what's in here? Look at. Can we just talk about SK's swag though? Look at this guy. Swaying as he walks. They're gonna be stuck on that guy for one day. No, not this time. I would like to continue the story, especially after the. Especially after Sunday. After the pain and hardship. I think it's time to learn something about Verso. But we will. I will eventually get stuck on that guy for 3 years. Just need a second before then. Is that the Night Lord from Night Rain?
You'll get used to them. We're going to see a lot more.
That's still a lot of
If we hurry,
bodies.
we can cross before nightfall.
Legitimately, how many expeditioners have there been? Because I know there's been like
Wait.
67 expeditions, but that's a lot of bodies. There had to be like thousands upon thousands.
Very good stuff.
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep moving. Gustav would understand.
Can just bury the hand or something.
Look for a suitable place along the way, yeah? We'll find a nice spot.
My boy.
Actually, there is a place. Past the quarry, out of sight of the painters. A tranquil haven, protected by magnificent trees.
All right, I'll give it to
I
him.
think you'll approve.
Versus being pretty nice. I'll give him that.
Lead the way.
Let me show you something.
Do a 1v1. Do a 1v1. Do a 1v1. Do a 1v1. Let me 1v1. Ah. I wanted a 1v1. I'm gonna remove everyone from my party and just play solely Verso this entire game. That's gonna be my way to make up for Gustav. I'm just gonna solo everything. Some enemies can cast gradient attacks. Gradient attacks are powerful and can only be defended by it with a gradient counter.
Caught up!
And what's a gradient counter? Press RT to perform a gradient counter? Alright, he's stylish. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. I miss my boy. I miss Gustav, but Verso's pretty goddamn stylish. He's got
Any
a
other
flow
tricks
to him.
we
I'll
should
give him
know?
that. He's pretty slick.
Time.
He's got aura. He's no Gustav, but he's got aura. I just miss my boy. I miss my glasses. So going to Switch now, huh? No. Hey, to be fair, I never hated Verso, okay? I was just sad that Gustav was gone. I still miss Gustav. They couldn't have at least have passed his sunglasses on. That was the staple of my character. Oh my god. So I looked up Justice for Gustav! I agree, we should kill Verso off. It is kind of crazy how he did wait until Gustav was dead to show up and then looted his corpse. Kind of messed up. I looked up Lumiere, the song from the very first song you listened to in the game. The one that pops up a few times. And I looked at the English translation because I was curious, because I know they say the word Gustav in it. And I wanted to know because I couldn't help my little heart. And man, it broke my heart. I don't remember the exact translation, but it was something along the lines of in their city, in the city of Lumiere, it never says Lumiere in it, but in the city of Lumiere, basically that they are protected by Gustav, and because of that, they can continue on. And it's like, dude, come on. They didn't have to break me like that. It hurt. It hurt. It really hurt. I should have never looked up the lyrics to Lumiere. It's mostly a description, basically like vague description of the world that they live in, which is with they say the broken Eiffel. They see Eiffel instead of Eiffel, so instead of Eiffel Tower, it's Eiffel, and they say it's like the shattered Eiffel Tower. And so they have a description of that, and they talk about the painting, Gustav, the protector of the painting, or something like that. But it was like, I was sad, bro. I was sad. I miss Gustav. I really do already. I'm sure Verso's gonna be cool, but Gustav's number one. Gustav's best boy. He deserved better. He deserved the right to finish his story. Can't believe they cut it off so soon. Sorry, there's like nothing out here. I tried to explore everything. There's nothing in this landscape. Maybe that's the point. Maybe that's a barren war zone. There's clearly tons of bodies everywhere, crashed ships everywhere, piles upon piles of expeditioners. Especially the closer we get to this area. Yeah, I think there's a YouTube video about that analysis. I'll have to look it up. Because I've only heard the English translation. I'll probably wait for it. I've been avoiding any analysis videos because I'm afraid that they might spoil more of the game. So I only looked up the English translation of that song. And even with that, I was listening with fear just in case. But I wanted to hear what they were saying about Gustav. I needed to know. But
These are all expeditions?
A single Nevron took out most of them.
Is it still around?
I've only seen him once, many years ago, so most likely not.
I don't know if I believe that. But yeah, that's the only thing I've come across. Everything else I've been avoiding because I don't want to know anything about the story before I get to it. So I've been avoiding all spoilers like the plague, but I needed to hear the English translation so I could know about my boy. That's a crazy tall weapon. To avoid it at any cost. I definitely will. I don't want to know anything about the story. I want to be able to continue to theorize as I play through the game. I like coming up with theories and figuring out the story on my own. What's up, big boy? Or small boy? Tiny boy. He's just a little guy. Make him defenseless. Let's start with a berserk slash. I will say man, he's stylish. But I miss my Gustav, but he still is stylish. Verso's cool. Even if he's a replacement, he's still cool. He'll just never be Gustav. He'll be sad because he'll never be him. I gotta get my timing down. Nope. I gotta get my timing down.
Ready to parry.
Parrying not
Spill
working.
some ink. take down their shields.
My
Katana. Let's go with the quick strike. Oh, I see. You have to use the attacks based on the current perfection level you're at. Okay, I get it.
Just try it.
Oh, I knew better.
On guard. Place on
Burn! Oh, too early. We should stop looking for the OST translation as well, for now at least. Yeah, I was planning on it. I only wanted to see Lumiere because I know they said something about Gustav in it, and I wanted to know. But based off that little bit that I found out about that, understanding that they were describing the world, I was like, I probably shouldn't continue down this path. Just because you're 100% correct. I'm sure that all of the translations are going to give a description of certain places in the game and descriptors of like what's going on in that part of the world, and I would avoid it. It seems like they tell their lore through the song, and that's really cool. And because of that, I'm going to avoid any more translations. Because after listening to Lumiere, the original version, because it turns out there's like a ton of versions of Lumiere, apparently. The original translation, or the original version, the one from the very beginning of the game, the one with the bum, that one. That one talks about Gustav, and it talks about the location of Lumiere. It kind of gives you the exposition of what's going on in that area, which is really sick. It's really sick that they actually use the music to tell the story rather than going, for years, these people have been fighting to protect themselves. Like, it's cool that they just had the music kind of tell you, and it's in French, so I already don't understand it. So it's pretty sick, because I don't speak French. I don't understand French, and I'm sure most people who play this game don't speak French. But honestly, the storytelling elements in this game are beautiful, especially using the music to tell the story. Man, they're on some next level shit. Like, it's crazy. They're so good at what they do. Like, this game is genuinely a masterpiece. It feels illegal to call this a game. It feels like we should be calling this a piece of art and putting it up in a museum. Like, this just deserves better than to be called a game. It is a full-blown experience. It is a story. It's some next level stuff. Like, it's crazy. Like, it reminds me of old Final Fantasy games. Because old Final Fantasy games were so good at this. I mean, okay, Final Fantasy 16 did an incredible story as well, and 15, I've loved all of them. But old school Final Fantasy 16, or old school Final Fantasy, not 16, since they could just straight up focus on the story, they did an incredible job of telling you so much and making such complex stories with such crazy twists. God, I'm bad at parrying on this guy.
For now.
Oh no! I don't think I parried that. Okay, I gotta learn. I gotta figure out how to play this game.
I'll manage.
He is kind of sick. He's no Gustav, but he is kind of sick. I do kind of like his fighting style. And they're using Old French as well. It's like a open-coded message. That's so crazy. It's so cool. This game is truly like insane. Like, it's going up on my list, and honestly, I might put this game higher than Elden Ring. Because at the end of the day, I put story above gameplay, and honestly, the reason Elden Ring is my second favorite game is because of the story, not as much the gameplay. Because I love the lore of Elden Ring. The gameplay is okay. The gameplay is kind of mid, honestly. I'm not a huge Souls game fan. Like, I think the gameplay is fun, but it's not my favorite gameplay. I like big action sequences and cool things like that. I'm a sucker for cinema. And so Kingdom Hearts has some crazy fight scenes, and I love that because it's very anime. This game has some crazy fights, and I love that about it. But the story, oh my god, the story is next level. I haven't played a story like this in a long time. Ooh, I should have healed. Yeah, I should have. You're right, Bale, you're right. I should have healed. Dang, one shot, alright.
Chroma is flowing.
Maybe you'll burn to death?
Parry it!
I didn't parry it.
I can do it. Take down their shields.
Didn't even let me try to fight. Yeah, this game is crazy. If you've ever played like old school Final Fantasy games, like Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy IX, Final Fantasy VIII, you'll understand what I'm talking about. You'll understand, and what is it, like Final Fantasy III? I've never played that one of the Kefka. That one, I've never played it, but I know those stories are iconic for a reason. It's because they cooked so much with those stories that they became legendary stories. They were more than just a game. They were a work of art, and that's what I love in games. And it feels like it's been so long since I felt a story like this. Like, I played Final Fantasy 16. It was incredible. But it was nothing like this. It was nothing like old Final Fantasy. I played Baldur's Gate 3. I loved it. The gameplay was revolutionary, but the storytelling was only so good because of the fact that it's, at the end of the day, a D&D campaign. So there's only so many twists and turns you can do. You remember if you ever asked, have I played Xenogears? No, I've never been lucky enough. You have not asked, but I have never been lucky enough to play Xenogears because I don't I've never really played Nintendo. Xenogears is the one with Shulk, right? Am I right or am I off with it? God dang, I gotta learn to hit the right. Just wait.
Take down the shields.
Let's carve a path.
Chroma is flowing.
Nice. PlayStation 1? The story is so deep it actually inspired me. PlayStation 1. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. No, I still haven't played that. But I do know what you're talking about. No, that one has been on a list. I've never been able to play it though. Did they ever ever port it to PC? Because that's one that I've wanted to play. I know it's a classic one. That one's built like old school Final Fantasy as well, isn't it? Since it came out around that same time. Is it that 2D style? Am I wrong about that? Is that the character that has like the red hair?
Ready to strike.
Storm is coming.
The storm, you say?
Just try it.
Okay, I think I heard the sound that I'm looking for.
Flames. On me.
Got this.
Nice. No, I never got to play Xenogears. I played a couple of Final Fantasy games. I mostly only played the ones that my parents had bought, so I got to play Final Fantasy IX growing up. That was the big one I played when I was a kid. Final Fantasy VII I got to play later on in life. And then Final Fantasy VIII I got to play later on. Final Fantasy X I played on PS2. And then later again on the PS3 once they did the remake, or not the remake, the remaster. Final Fantasy 13 I played on PS3, as well as 13-2 and Lightning Returns. I played the trilogy on that. I know people didn't like 13. I enjoyed 13. It wasn't the best story, but it was still a fun story. I still liked it. Final Fantasy 15 PS4, iconic. I think potentially I think it's my favorite Final Fantasy game. I love Final Fantasy 15. I thought it was insanely good. It's a 1997 game, released very close to Final Fantasy 7. You played it back then you played it again a few years ago with an emulator on PC. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll have to look into it. I have heard about Xenogears, but I have never been able to play Xenogears. So if there's an emulator for it, I may end up looking it up then. Because it's one of those ones that I've heard the story is insanely good, but I've never had the opportunity to play it. And I would be very down to play it at some point. Because, like, what's really funny is you know the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy as well. Nice. It's so rare that I find someone who actually enjoys Final Fantasy 13. Honestly, it's oddly enough where I live, nobody has played Final Fantasy, and that hurts me. I can't talk to anyone about Final Fantasy because no one I know has ever played a Final Fantasy game. How crazy is that? That nobody that I know has played Final Fantasy. Like that's like. I feel like that's like like a stepping stone of being a gamer, right? I feel like it's like a thing where it's like you have to have played at least one Final Fantasy game. Like I know some people who play like Final Fantasy 14, I think is what it is, the online one. I know some people who play FF Online, but not a lot of people who have ever actually played a real Final Fantasy game. Like, Final Fantasy Online, it's a real Final Fantasy game, but it's not, like, a real Final Fantasy game. You know what I mean? Not, like, one of the ones that have all the crazy stories and the insane characters that you could, like love them as, like, they're your friends and things like that. It's so different. And nobody I know has played them, and that's crazy. That it's, like... That's always been an odd thing growing up. I was always the story gamer. All of my friends and everything were always... They were always COD heads. So none of them ever actually played what I considered to be real games. They were just Call of Duty gamers. Sorry, I'm pausing for a second. After the whole Gustav incident, you brought up the locked skills. Male's not gonna die, right? Surely she's gonna, like, learn something about herself and then unlock new abilities, right? Right? I swear to God. I swear to God if we kill off Male as well. Okay, is everyone else unlocked? Yes. Okay, so these... I swear to God, if they kill her, if they kill Male, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. You were so good with the Lightning Returns combat system. Dude, her combat system was so cool. I loved the, like, class change that she had, where she could, like, swap between the different classes, and they came with, like, different outfits and stuff. It was so cool. PTSD kicking in, yeah. How's it going, Nell? I'm doing good. How are you? Oh, no, we have the trauma about the lock skills. Yes, I do. I really do. I can't lose another character. I can't lose another character, especially she has the cool katana. I need a character with a katana. I'm a sucker for a katana. I'll just hold on to hers. Okay, so we'll just keep saving points. But yeah, 13 was incredible. I loved 15 was my favorite. I know. It didn't have the best combat system, but I still enjoyed the combat, and there was some like insanely good cinematic fight sequences, and I loved the game. I thought it was really, really well done, and I agreed with their statement of a Final Fantasy for old or original gamers and the new alike. I thought Final Fantasy 15 was great at introducing people to the storytelling elements of a Final Fantasy game, while also giving a more modern twist on the combat system, so they could get people who don't necessarily like turn-based a chance to play a Final Fantasy game and fall in love with how the series plays. I think I need to go back. I'm gonna go back. I don't think I fully explored that other area. But yeah, I think Final Fantasy was 15 was a great stepping point for a lot of people to go back and play the old games, because once they learned they enjoyed the story of Final Fantasy 15, for those who aren't jaded enough to be like Final Fantasy 15 was awful because it wasn't identical to the old games, for the people who actually enjoyed it and hadn't played an old game, it would give them the opportunity to go back and experience the old stories now that they know that they do in fact enjoy the storytelling elements of a Final Fantasy game. Story is mid, but you like the combat. It's not as bad as people say in the combat. I am mad about the story. I loved the story. I loved the story. I know it wasn't perfect, but I also watched the like 6-episode anime, and I watched the movie, and I played all the DLCs. I loved it. It wasn't a perfect story. It was not. It definitely felt like it was a little bit undercooked, like it wasn't fully developed. But it was still a beautiful story. I loved the story of Noctis. I loved everything he went through. I loved his story with Luna and their backstory of them as kids and what they are now. Oh, I also played the demo where you play as Noctis as a child, and it's like a dream or whatever. That one was also really fun. I did that as well. But it's like it was not fully. It didn't have time to fully cook. But I just loved the experience of it. I just loved everything about it. I loved his story with Luna. I loved how the game ended. I thought that was a very brave choice with ending the game how they ended it. Arno? No, Arno's not right. Is it Arno? Is that his name? Why can't I think of Orin? No, Orin's Final Fantasy X. What's his name? God dang it. Pink-haired dude. I can't remember his name. His story was very good as well. His story full of regret, full of betrayal. He had a very good story. Prompto's story was a bit half-baked. His could have been better. Gladiolus, he had a cool one. It wasn't perfect. It was their first DLC. It was okay. Ignis. Oh my god, Ignis's DLC? Igni? He had the best DLC. It was so good. And then again, God, whatever his name is. Arden, that's it, Arden. Arden's story. His DLC. Oh man, his DLC was sad. It was so good. Yeah, Arden. It was so good. I feel like 15's story was supposed to be longer, but they cut it short. They definitely did. That's because of the original developer was Tetsuya Nomura, the one who made Kingdom Hearts. But he was making Kingdom Hearts at the same time, and they got annoyed by how long it was taking him to make both games. So they cut him off from the Final Fantasy 15 project, and they gave his story to another creator, and they let someone else make it. I don't even remember his name. The other director. He did a great job with 15, turning it into what it was, but it wasn't Nomura's vision, and that's the part that I have mixed feelings on, because I do think Noctis is an insanely cool character. And I feel like it was a good story, but it wasn't perfect. And I think it could have been something different if Tetsuya Nomura was involved. But Tetsuya Nomura is getting his comeback. He's putting Yozora. Yozora is a character he made in Kingdom Hearts 3 that you fight as like a boss, and he is just Noctis. He's Noctis. They even have a one-to-one scene where it is literally the Final Fantasy 15 trailer of Noctis sleeping in a car, but it's Yozora in KH3, and he's getting his story that he wanted to tell. He just had to do it in his other game, but it's Final Fantasy 15 was a very good game. It's just when you compare it to the other Final Fantasy games, I mean, it's nowhere near as good as far as the story goes, but I still loved the story. I loved Noctis's character. I loved his arc that he had to go through during the game. But honestly, the biggest thing for me was the interaction between the bros. They acted like friends. They truly acted like friends until they had their weird falling off moments, but that's when Noctis started acting like a spoiled brat. But it was still a very good game, and I loved it. Okay, maybe I should go back that other way first, because that looks like that leads straight to the Paintress. So yeah, I'm gonna backtrack again. I know I just said I'm gonna backtrack, but now I'm gonna backtrack with the backtracking to backtrack. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Is this making sense? I'm backtracking my backtrack to backtrack. But yeah, I do think there was a ton of hatred towards 15, and I really did love 15. I thought it was good. I loved it. I was a big fan of it, and I literally 100%ed that game. So, you know. I will always be a strong advocate for FF15, but I also loved FF13. So, you know, I'm a strong advocate for a lot of the ones that people didn't really like. Dang, one punch. They should have named her One Punch Man. One Punch Woman? I don't know, one of the two. Oh, they did call her male, so One Punch Male. Yeah, sure, why not? How's it going, Power Mega? How you doing?
Let's cut the path. Fast.
Thanks, almost. This feels like a diving board. On death plus 4 AP to allies, that's crazy. But my plan is to not die. So seriously, one day if you have the chance, play Xenogears. The story actually made me rethink about life in the world. I will definitely put it on my list. I have a ton that I want to play. Honestly, I might play it on stream at some point. I have a long list of games that I would like to play on stream, and I will add that to the list. Because, like, here's the funny thing about me playing as many Final Fantasy games that I've played. I don't love turn-based combat. In fact, turn-based combat is, like, my least favorite playstyle of a game. But hilariously enough, turn-based combat games have the best stories in gaming. Because of that, I have played so many of them. It's like Baldur's Gate 3. I wasn't a huge fan of the camera angle, but the combat was so fun that I played the entire thing. Because I'm a sucker for good stories and good gameplay. And those games... too early of a parry. And those games always have incredible things that make you think. Sorry, my brain no thinky whenever I fight. Oh. Come on! Oh my god, I can't parry with my life.
I can do it. Take down the shields. Blades sharp. From fire.
Ready to strike. Here we go.
Nice.
Guard up.
Too early? Too early of a parry?
I can do it.
Okay, so it is still a parry when you're doing that. Burn and die. Finger twitch with each parry timing. Yeah, I'm learning. I have to learn every single time. It's crazy because it's like
That will help.
my ear won't lock onto the noise I'm looking for because I turned the music up because I wanted to hear the music better. Because I had the music down to like 85 at one point, But it was like the music's too quiet. I need the music to roar in my ears. I want to feel the vibrations of the music in my soul, if that makes sense. And so I needed it to be at 100% volume. Did I play Ghost of Tsushima? I got to start Ghost of Tsushima. I never got to finish Ghost of Tsushima. So I've played like, let's see, I played up until the point to where you unlock the rest of the map. That's to the part I got to, and then I never got to do anything past that, unfortunately. But it is one that I've also been wanting to finish at some point. It's one of those things where your list gets longer and longer, and you can't keep up with it because you have so many obligations in life. God, doesn't being a like person with like responsibilities suck? That would be so nice if I could just stream all the time, man. I would probably literally stream for 24 hours a day, just because of the fact that like, I love a good story. I mean, you've seen me with Clair Obscur. I have a hard time putting down the controller, because if the story is so good or the gameplay is so good, I can't stop. I can't stop. I see. Yeah, I'm sorry, Power My God. I'm sorry. I got to play most of it. I never got to finish it. And it wasn't anything to do with the game. I was loving the game. I thought the game was incredible. It was genuinely a obligations in life caught up. I wasn't able to have time to play it. And so I never got to finish it. And it's always been hard for me to go back to it because like I was halfway through the game. I don't want to continue from where I left off because I don't remember how I got to there. And that feels like that would be an insult to the story if I try to just piece together what had happened. I should just start it from scratch, but I haven't been able to yet, and I want to. And I want to play Tsushima before I play Yotai. Yotai. So it's, you know, it's another one on the list. Hope you can achieve it, man. I would love to. My list gets longer and longer, and it's... Oh, you mean the full-time streaming? I would love to. Genuinely, I would love to. It would be awesome because honestly, I enjoy entertaining and I enjoy playing games. But I enjoy entertaining and I enjoy being able to talk with a community that has similar interests to me. Ow. I can't parry these things with my life. Because yeah, a big thing is growing up, all of my friends, they were all COD heads. They all loved COD. They all loved Call of Duty, exclusively Call of Duty. Meanwhile, I was out here in the trenches. I was playing Kingdom Hearts. I was playing Final Fantasy. I played God of War. I played Spyro the Dragon. I played Ratchet and Clank. I played Jak and Daxter. I was a PlayStation head growing up. I was doing everything I could to play every single game that came across my surface. I played both the Infamous games, all three of the Infamous games. I played Uncharted. I was a PlayStation head. I played like all of the PlayStation games. But not just that, I also got an Xbox eventually, so I also played all of the Halo series, except for 5. I never got to play Halo 5 and beyond. But I was a story gamer through and through. I loved all these games. Assassin's Creed, I played like all of the Assassin's Creeds. I don't like them as much anymore. I still play them, but I don't like them as much anymore. I play them because I like,
Take cover.
I don't know, Stockholm Syndrome probably. God dang it! God dang. Okay. Stockholm Syndrome probably. Oh my God!
I can do it.
I can't parry these with my life.
Let's carve a path.
Sorry, I've got to be quiet or else I'm not gonna be able to. Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm so trash. Yay for burn. Same here, not many of our friends who like to play games with the story. Well, yeah, I had the same problem. It's one of those ones where it was like I grew up knowing the games I played were better. just because their stories were insanely good. And don't get me wrong, I also played Black Ops, and I played Black Ops 2, but I liked the story of them. Like, multiplayer is fun. It's fun. I'll do it occasionally. But I'm a story head. I like story. I like hearing the stories that developers come up with. Because honestly, and some people that will think it's cringe, but I think video games are the best way to tell a story. It's the most immersive way. It gets you into the character's footsteps. You can see their motivations because you're playing out their motivations. But I can't hear a parry noise. I'm so confused because I don't hear the parry noise. But yeah, it's I feel like video games are the best way to tell a compelling story because you're literally walking the footsteps of the character. It is up to the person playing the game whether or not they will allow themselves to enjoy the game. Again, I mentioned this at the very beginning, but on the topic of what we had said, what we had talked about last time with the sunglasses and the cutscene, it didn't take me out of the cutscene. It did not take me out of the cutscene. But I also grew up playing Kingdom Hearts. And a big thing with Kingdom Hearts is you'll be having a very serious moment while Donald Duck is in the background. The difference is allowing yourself to be able to get so immersed into a story that you don't even care what the characters look like, because what you're hearing, what you're seeing, what you're witnessing is so big that it doesn't matter what the characters look like. It doesn't matter what's going on in the background. What matters is the story that you're being told. Oh, too early. And that's a big thing. With Gustav, I actually didn't even think Gustav looked funny. Like, I get people think it's funny cosmetics because he has a beret. And I'm sure that's the way that they intended it, maybe to be more comedic. But, like, I don't know. I thought Gustav pulled the look off very, very well. I thought it looked good on him. And genuinely, it didn't take me out of the scene because that's how I see Gustav. He's a cool dude who can pull off a beret. Not many people can pull off a beret. Gustav pulled off a beret and made it look convincing.
Brace yourselves.
God dang it. I have to learn to not go for a regular parry. I keep forgetting I have the new parry. Burn. But yeah, at the end of the day, storytelling is all about how you feel about the characters. If you can't allow yourself to get immersed in the game, then yeah, the way that the characters look matters. But if you can allow yourself to truly get immersed into the game, it doesn't matter what the characters look like. It's all about you and your willingness to accept the story. If all it takes is the way someone looks for you to not be able to care about them dying, then I don't know, maybe that's something on you. And Gustav was my boy. He was my favorite character.
Ready to evade.
Oh, God. Focus. Focus on parrying properly. Oh, I don't know when to parry that. I'm assuming during the slow-mo part, probably.
You're outmatched. Here we go.
Sorry, to lock in, I had to pull the controller up to here.
An advantage.
Recover 50% health on killing an enemy. That's pretty sick. Okay, I went up that way. I searched all that up there. Should be good to head back this way. Dang. I hope I'm not missing anything. Oh. Hey, it's one of the virgins.
Well, that will help.
Sorry, I haven't mentioned anything about this area, but this area is crazy. I want to know the details on what happened here. Was there a war between the Gestrals and all of the, what are they called, Nevrons? Because there's a ton of dead Gestrals, there's a ton of dead Expeditioners. Clearly they went to war against each other. And then Verso said something about the lines of one Nevron kind of slaughtered. So one Nevron kind of carried the war, if I had to guess. I thought that was the way I was supposed to go, but that was a dead end. Okay, I'm gonna go back that way. Maybe I missed something. What up there? Was in fact a dead end. I need to get over the trench somehow. I'll never understand those individuals who can play like just multiplayer games all the time. Like, multiplayer games, they're fun. They have their moments, but I get bored with them very quickly. Like, I played League once. I didn't like it. I never played it again. I played Marvel Rivals multiple times. I got bored with it pretty quick and I moved on. Same with Overwatch. Same with Call of Duty. Same with Halo multiplayer. Destiny PvP I played for a while. That was fun. But I moved on eventually because PvP has its place, but I get bored with it pretty quick. But story games, though, it's like, why would you not want to play a story game? Like, this is a genuine question. Like, this isn't me judging anyone. This is like genuinely, I want to know what motivates someone to not want to play a game like this. Like, is it the turn-based combat? Because they have parrying, they have dodging. It's a very, very intricate fighting system. It is very nice. It's very engaging. It makes you think. It makes you decide what you're going to do next. It's beautiful. The storytelling's immaculate. The art, the graphics, the gorgeous, the music, insane. I just need to know, to someone who doesn't play story games,
Ready to strike.
what about this does not look appealing?
A storm is coming.
Verso, dodge!
God dang it, I'm terrible at this. I should just dodge. I should stop trying to parry.
Guard up!
Maybe I should have parried on that one.
Finesse and finesse.
played World of Tanks and World of Warships a lot for 10 years, but you kind of fed up with the microtransactions and biased RNG. Yeah, I get that too. I get that. Because it's like, at the end of the day, with a lot of multiplayer stuff, it seems like the main concept of it at this point has come to the idea of what can we sell you, rather than how can we keep the game being fun. Not to say that the game doesn't still have fun moments, because all games have fun moments, even with microtransactions. Like, Fortnite is one that a lot of people hate, and it has crazy microtransactions, but at the end of the day, they're still changing their formula every season, introducing new things that keep people entertained and keep people interested. So I understand the hype behind like Fortnite and things like that. But even so, it's like, I played Fortnite for a long time. I enjoyed Fortnite. I really did enjoy it. I liked the gameplay of it. I thought it was fun. I liked the new things they added in. But I also didn't try to play it competitively. I tried to play it for fun. Just for the sake of having fun, not to get anything out of it. Like, I didn't really care about victory. I cared about seeing what cool new things they put in the game this season. But even with that, I got bored eventually. I got bored of it. And it's like, the one argument that I've heard towards the multiplayer games recently towards someone who plays exclusively multiplayer games, is they said that they enjoy a human enemy. They said that they enjoyed playing against another player of good skill.
Useful.
And like, I get that. What? I'm stuck in a box. Sorry. And like, I get that. I do. But like, that never changes. People will always act the same, because at the end of the day, everybody knows the same strategies. Whereas video games like this, enemies change up their tactics on you. They're all designed to have different ways of fighting. And everything is a unique experience. And a lot of times it's about outsmarting the NPC. So it's like, I don't know. It's like, I feel like the argument of it's more thrilling to go up against a human player rather than an NPC has never played a Souls-like, has never played a JRPG, has never played a turn-based game, has never played a strategy game, has never played a game other than a multiplayer game. And it shows in that answer. And yeah, microtransactions. The unfortunate thing about them is we're at the time of all companies really care about. Sorry. All companies care about at the end of the day is how much money can they make off of you. Like World of Tanks, I know people love World of Tanks, and I know people love World of Warships for a long time because of how like the developers tried to make the game as like an actual fun game. But at the end of the day, they still have to make money off of players, so they're gonna keep making microtransactions. So it's like, I don't know, because long-running games, they always have something new to sell you. Whereas a game like this, a game that's complete upon launch, maybe they sell you a DLC eventually, but that's only a bonus. It's like, you know what's going to happen. You know the game is going to be the game. They're not going to try to sell you something new to try and just get money off of you. If they're selling you something new for a game like this, you know you're in for a good time. You know that the money's going to be worth using. And like, I was a sucker for microtransactions and like Fortnite for a long time. Because I always wanted the new characters. I wanted the new anime characters and things like that. And Destiny. I played Destiny 2 for a very, very long time. Very long time. Like 5 years. Very long time. But eventually I realized they don't care. They gave up on their storytelling. They just started throwing slop out there that didn't even make any sense. Like they added a giant MacGuffin and then went, somehow Palpatine returned. Not literally, but it felt like that. And it was like, at the end of the day, games that require constant updates, they're not out there for the player. They're out there for the company. They just want money. Anyways, I'm gonna stop ranting about video games, and I'm gonna play this one. Ranting about multiplayer games, and I'm gonna play this single player game. Because I see we're about to come upon a shadowy figure, so before I go up to her, what's over here?
An advantage.
I don't really mind the microtransactions too, and I did spend money for premiums, etc. But at some point, the game became a chore because of the daily missions and stuff. Yeah, like exactly. That's how I felt about Destiny 2. Yep, lock into this one. I figured I would need to. But yeah, that's how I felt about Destiny 2. I enjoyed it for years. I played it for 5 years. I enjoyed it. I loved it. The story was fun. The gameplay was incredible. But the daily missions, they became too much, and I give up. I couldn't handle it anymore. Eventually, it stopped being about actually having fun and started being about do your daily chores. And some people still play Destiny. Some people still love Destiny. I'm just not one of them anymore. Don't make him powerful.
Careful now.
Oh, no. Oh. God, I can't parry with my life.
On job. Take down that shield.
Ouch.
You're outmatched. Here we go.
But yeah, time to lock in. Time to stop ranting. Time to play this beautiful game. But first I want to see, I see this purple rock over here. So where is the creature that I need to bring over to it? Aroma. Indeed, you're so correct, Seal. It was useful to have that. This way would be easiest. I missed. There we go. Round 2.
Get ready.
Dang it! I can't parry anymore. I should not have taken any time off of this game. Ooh, that was crazy damage on one hit. Yeah, let's break some rules. Alright, Male. Finish the game!
My turn.
Aw. Oh well.
Faster.
Male almost soloed that fight. Oh, I spilled water everywhere. Whoopsies. Alright. So that way is the over here, this way is the shadow creature. Shadow lady. Clearly some sort of boss. Very important, I'm sure.
Oh, lovely.
Alright, let's lock in on this. Let's see, do I have any damage on me? I do have damage on me. Let's hit the flag again, and then we'll interact. Wait, where's the flag at? Wait, where's the flag at? Okay, maybe I won't hit the flag. Maybe I'll just pop one of these. Up there. Alright, shadow creature, what you got for me? Actually, wait, let me go over here to the right. Sorry, I get distracted easy. I have to check my corridors.
Nice.
New log.
Emily, Expedition Wolf 41. My bag's getting weighed down from all my kills.
Wow.
Maybe I need to
Dragon.
pick smaller trophies. Estelle bagged 7 of those armoured nevs. So I've got to get at least 8 in this next batch if I'm going to beat her. Leah showed me how to double up my weapon pictos. Might not be stable, but the bang's going to be worth it. The paintbrus might be out of our reach, but her minions aren't. And if I die, I'm going to make sure I die big. Like Xavier says, subtlety is not our game. We only live till 40. So let's go make some friends.
So Kylie had made a good point about this. If this is a French game and all these characters are French, why are all the voices, why are all the English voices dubbed with an English accent? Because every single voice actor for the English voices are in an English accent. I would expect French accents. Whoa, what is that fire guy down there? Whoa, wowee, okay.
Take cover.
Yeah, I didn't dodge.
Take down the shields.
I don't know what to do about this. It doesn't burn, but it's also burning.
Ready to evade.
I didn't. Bro, I'm bad. Oh my god, bro, I'm bad. I'm gonna die in this fight. That didn't go well. That didn't go well at all.
Watch out!
I dodged!
I can do it. Take down their shields. Finesse and grace.
Fire's gonna heal him. I'll just do this at the end.
Take down their shields.
Get ready. Let's carve a path. Fast.
Let us stay.
He's not weak to ice? I thought he'd be weak to ice.
Ready to evade.
Oh, I'm so screwed.
Let me flow.
He can consume. He can consume. Nice, he's broken. Not anymore.
Ready to evade.
Can you parry fire?
That hurts. Not looking good. Thunder.
Lightning is your weakness. Oh god. A little bit delayed on that, but lightning is his weakness. I know this now. I know this now. Oh, I didn't mean to sit and seal. Oh, whoopsies. So. You can parry it! Ooh! I parried an explosion, I didn't parry getting stabbed. Oopsies. That's more like it.
Take down their shields.
It's your turn.
Yeah.
Careful, my elf. Careful, my elf.
Dang it! This is bad!
Thunder!
Oh my god, I'm so screwed. Oh my god.
I'm ready.
I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh, I'm not prepared for the fury part. Alright, your turn, Seal.
Not today.
Counter. Alright. Throw some cards.
Make your shot.
Thank you. I can't with that one. That one's so fast. I just and delayed at the same time. I just don't know. When I'm expecting it to happen, it doesn't happen.
Let's spill some ink. On me. I'm ready. Take down their shields. Take down their shields.
Careful now. Faster.
A storm is coming.
I get a shatter. Let Loon do some stuff. Defenseless.
Oh
On me. Please, mine.
Okay. Wait, do I not have any A? I do have A. Need some electricity in here.
well. Watch out, my elf.
No, don't heal. Oh, you suck.
Take down their shields. From fire. Ready to parry.
Counter. I did it. What is that? Why does it look like a lamppost? Is that a double-sided lamppost? Did they make a double-sided lamppost for Seal? Because that is a crazy weapon. They did. That is a crazy weapon of choice. Oh, and it does so much more damage. And it's also darkness energy. That's crazy. Killing an enemy with foretell applies its foretell to another random enemy. That's crazy. Alright, you get to keep the crazy lamp.
An advantage.
After this creature here, it's time to go for the shadowy one.
Danger!
Counter. God dang it. God dang it.
Blades sharp.
Here we go. Okay. We need to heal for Lune. Lune, sorry. I almost called it a Lune. Lune. Okay. Hello there, Shadow. What have you got for me? You may leave. I have no interest in speaking with you. Okay, well that was...
Looks like we passed the danger zone. And no sign of your special Nevron.
Oh, I guess we're lucky.
Why does she have no interest in speaking with me? I thought that was gonna be a boss. Guess I broke up one of the treasure things.
Interesting.
Maybe I need to swap characters? Oh, try male? Try male? Okay. You're awake. Surprising. Have you sufficiently recovered? If so, then you can help. There's much left to do. Okay, so male worked. Who are you? Help with what? I guess not. Pity. I'd hoped to return to more important matters. But instead I must occupy my time with this. What do you mean, occupy your time? Dry laugh. An exercise in futility. I really don't have time for this. It's probably for the best so you don't get involved, after what happened before. Go and play with your friends. I'll handle this. The woman has gone silent. I have questions. But I know not what the questions are. Did you not break crates behind me?
Expedition 57, Carla. These siege engines seemed much more powerful in Lumiere. But on this battlefield, next to all these broken bodies, staring at the true size of the monolith, I feel despair. I dare not show my true feelings. As commander, I cannot yield to fear, but I can't help but wonder, is pressing forward the correct course of action? Our lives are forfeit anyway, but is there perhaps a better way to spend such precious coin?
So they put a trumpet on your head in response to your siege weapons?
Yeah.
That seems like probably the correct way. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here. Good night. Need to sleep. Have to wake up early. Enjoy the stream. Well, thank you for stopping by, Van. I appreciate your viewership. And it shouldn't be a super long stream tonight. It's 1:30 for me. I should be stopping by 4 a.m. So maybe like a 4-hour stream. But you have a good night. I appreciate you coming by. And also, if you're curious about what happens, always check out the VOD on YouTube. What is that voice? Ah, a salesman. Nice. Crossing the damn sea was hard, but oof, didn't expect to find a war zone brimming with Nevrons. Trade. You got for sale. Inverted affinity. Applies inverted on self for 3 turns on battle start. 50% increased damage while inverted. That's interesting. Benism. Healing skills cost 1 less AP. I'll buy it, but I don't think I'm going to be using it. Let's fight the merchant. I'll let my new boy Verso fight them.
Just try it.
Okay. I'm bad at this. Dang, alright, crazy damage. Counter.
Here we go. Bring it on.
Counter.
You're outmatched.
Dang. He did a backflip step. I love this song, dude. I love it. I love the ha 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 ha. It's so good. I don't want to put a 6 stash, but you dulled me. Look-sees. Oh, what is that? What is that? That looks cool. Yo, that's kind of dope, though. Like, genuinely, that's... Alright, male, you finally have a new outfit. I will allow you to wear. Yeah, that's sick. Oh my god, that's cool. I like the freaking wing coming off the shoulder. It's crazy. It's like Victorian mixed with knight. It's sick. That's cool. Oh, I guess I could check out her hairstyles. Cause I had bought some of those too. Double braid? I need you to turn your head. I can't see the back of your hair. I don't know. I feel like her original style might have been best. I'll let her keep the double braid. It shows growth of character. I don't know what character growth she's really had, but it shows growth of character. Oh, that's ominous. Put the flag in front of a long bridge? Okay. I'm sure this isn't going to go poorly for me. You need some higher luck, man. I'll put 8 into it, but I'm thinking we put some into your speed. You should put some into your health. You have no health, lady. For you, let's just go some defense. Gonna keep saving, I guess. Single target medium light damage. Physical damage. 1 to 3 AP back. 3 hits. Ooh. Let's get Paradigm Shift. Yeah, that goes crazy. There's a second time. Oh, I should have got that. There's a second time. Kills non-boss enemies with less than 10% HP. That's crazy. Protect all allies by taking the damage in their place. You don't have that kind of level. You're not built for that. Those medium damage to all enemies. Yeah, because this is what I was building towards, so we need that. Yeah, we were looking for this. And Seal, I believe I can finally get your skill. Final path. Yeah. Yeah. Now, Verso, let's swap out Powerful. I like Powerful, but I just don't really have a use for it. 3, 7. Phantom Stars. I'd have to get up to S for that. I should probably keep that as a possibility. Keep Quick Strike. Break S on break is crazy. We'll keep that one. I think I'm going to get rid of Marking Shot. I think getting rid of Marking Shot and replacing it with Paradigm Shift, I think is the way to go. Well, actually, wait. Yeah, Marking Shot. Paradigm Shift. I think it's perfect. Okay. Now, Mail, you got something new. Maybe we get rid of Degagement. Fencer's Flurry. Damage all enemies. 1 hit. Applies defenseless. That's pretty good. Go with that. Medium single target physical damage. Both Fencer's Flurry. That way you finally have an all enemy attack, because I think you're the one who doesn't have one. Let's replace that with Final Path. That's good for you. And then I don't think I got anything for you, did I? No, I don't think I've changed anything for Lune. What is Elemental Trick? Deals her ice damage. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. So target ice, fire, lightning, and earth damage 4 hits. Critical hits generate its corresponding stain. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay, cool. I think I'm ready to continue. I knew this would be a fight. This ominous bridge with the flag in front of it? Yeah. Okay. Bad sign. They're hitting good songs. It's never a good sign.
Hey. You holding up? We're almost there.
I don't think Mail's doing very well.
Everywhere we go, just death. Death and more death. Everywhere we go, just death. I don't want to see that anymore.
Look, my
I
Elliot.
thought you would understand. You said you spent your immortality burying the people around you. Doesn't any of this bother you? And you. Gustav's dead. How can you keep going like nothing happened?
We need to continue.
Why do you...
Mael. You know what we must do. When one falls, come on.
get it. I've been genuinely pronouncing it wrong this whole time. I thought it was male. I guess it's Mael. Oh, badass. I'm assuming someone blocked that. What? Wait, they didn't block? Wait. Okay, you can't be the only one falling. Is that a pit of blood? Oh, dude. Okay, Verso. We're gonna aura farming.
Are you hurt?
Fine. Thanks.
Ready?
Dude, that's literally the boss from Night Rain. This came out before Night Rain, I'm pretty sure, or right around Night Rain, but it's just... I'm not saying they ripped them off. I'm just saying that's it's like a similar design, and that's crazy. This dude, oh my god. He's so cool! Friggin' cape draped over the shoulder, looking like friggin' Vincent Valentine. This dude's friggin' dope.
I'm ready.
Oh, too early. Okay. Burn!
Chroma is flowing.
That didn't work.
Finesse and grace.
Oh. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Let's see. Does more damage to less. He's got pretty good health. Ooh, that was sick. Alright.
Thunder.
Please survive.
Oh, that was the jump. My brain didn't register the symbol.
Cut him down.
Ooh, nice. Okay, counter. Oh my god, shatter that help! Ooh. Let's hit him with a rock slide. Bam, with the Toph kick. Alright. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. He just straight up turned into was Pontiff? Pontius Pontiff? Something like that? The dude from Dark Souls 3?
Take down the shield.
Oh my god.
Finesse and grace.
I'm back.
Blades. On me.
Pontiff Sullivan? Oh. Oh, oh, jump! Oh my god! This dude is so fucking cool. Sorry. He's so cool. He's so cool! Oh, no, nowhere near a break.
Here we go.
Oh my god, he's so... Alright, I'll accept him as a member of the party. He's dope. Let's go with... Go with thermal. That's me.
Let us stain you.
Yeah, it does. Let's hit you with a wildfire. Alright, that'll hit me on my stuff again. Burning, are you?
Watch out, my hell.
Oh god, I wasn't ready for the follow-up. Oh, not good, not good, not good. Let's go with a... Very high light damage. Very high light damage. Alright, I want to see it. So fucking cool! Sorry. It's so cool! Oh my god. Oh, let's go with the Flurry Fury. Oh my god, hit him with that damage! What is happening? Oh, they're just freaking stunting on him. Oh my god, they're stunting on him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's so freaking cool. Oh, that's so. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, we got the sword. Oh. Sorry, I need to calm down. I have neighbors. Oh my god. That was so cool. That was so freaking anime. That was awesome. Oh my god. That was so...
Turns out this Neveron wasn't that strong, but you did well. You learn fast.
All this. This is what we're fighting for.
Dude. That was so fucking sick. That was so sick. That was so sick. I'm sorry. I know I'm like nerding out right now, but that was so cool. Again, sorry, I have neighbors. I should really not yell. It is 2 in the morning. I should not be yelling like this. But that was so cool, dude. Oh my god. Oh, that was dope. That was special. That was something special. I loved it. I loved every second of that. I do want to play on the harder difficulty, though. I want to play on the harder difficulty so bad. I might play through the game again afterwards just to play on the harder difficulty. Crazy how I can die to like a mini boss that isn't like important, but then I absolutely first try the crap out of the main boss. Also, this pit is insane. This just pit of bodies and the blood water is crazy. This game is so good. I'm nerding out over this shit. It's so good, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Game of the year 100%. Bro, genuinely. This is some next level.
Good stuff.
Dude, I wish that fight was longer. That was so good. That was so good. I loved it, man. I loved it. I think the reason I was able to deal with that one a little bit better was because it felt very Sekiro in nature because swords. And so my brain went, "Oh, I can fight this thing." That's the other side of the bridge over there, yeah? So I should be able to hit the flag again if I go over there. Right? I think that's right. I'm gonna say that's right. Oh. I hate that Verso's growing on me so much so quick. He's so dope. He really is. I miss Gustav, but this dude is also freaking cool. I do miss Gustav though. It's like they wanted to bring you out of all the war-torn zone with all the bodies into a beautiful environment to let you see that despite all the death and misery, there's still beauty.
Perfect.
I feel like there's a build that could be made, because I think it's the second one where it's like reviving restores AP or something like that. I think that's the second one that has that. And there's also some sort of, I don't remember if it was tints or if it was abilities for Mael. I think Mael is how he pronounced it. It feels like there are abilities that bring her health down to like 1 health point or something like that. So it feels like you could make a build where she's a glass cannon, where she purposefully dies, comes back to life, and then one-shots whatever she's fighting with full AP.
Is this the place?
Yeah. We can bury your friend under this tree, if that's okay with you.
Good. It is the perfect place. Clearly a grave for warriors. It's perfectly sunlit red tree. Oh my god, dude. He'll definitely have fun with the build. I don't doubt it. It seems insane. Not Gustav's arm. What about his apprentices? Don't they deserve it? I mean, I guess they'll probably never bring it back to the apprentices, but... This is where a lot of Versus friends are buried as well.
Couldn't wait for me, could you? I wish we could.
Rest easy, Gustav.
I'll finish what you started. The paintress, Renoir, they will pay.
Yeah, they
No
fucking
more
will.
dome. Just open skies.
I'll save them, Gustav. Emma, your apprentices, everyone.
You can leave it to us. You were always there for me.
I'll save them.
Say hi to Soph for me. Yeah?
Not to do
I could
that.
never tell if you were my brother or my father. But to me, you were both. The best brother and father I've ever had.
We continue.
Thanks for being my family. See you in the next life.
God damn this game, bro. I had my time. It was good. This game's gonna kill me, man. It's gonna kill me. Sorry, I just don't have anything to say after that. It's... God damn. This game's so good. Like, I haven't felt this way playing a game in a while, and it just... I don't know, it's different. Oh my god, this game's so good. I love it. I love it so much. It reinvigorates my spirit of gaming. I have faith in the future of
For about
games.
2 hours. Then there's a big lake. We shouldn't go there at all. We should make a right, and then it's gonna take a few hours, and then we make a stop. We get some rest and some food, and then from there, we head north to Monoko Station
Why there?
to recruit my oldest friend. We'll need the extra firepower, because our next goal will be to take down the Paintress Heart.
Her heart?
Yes. You can't just stroll up to the Paintress. The chroma there is far too dense. It erases anyone who gets close. But if we destroy her heart, the barrier will fall.
Okay. So where is this heart? What does it look like?
What it looks like, that I don't know. But I do know that it's somewhere in the center of old Lumiere.
You found old Lumiere?
Yes.
There's an old Lumiere.
So it's true. Before the fracture, our Lumiere was part of a larger city on the continent.
I've traveled with many expeditions. I was with the 58th when we found old Lumiere. But Renoir erased them before we could get further. And I don't know much more.
All right then. Let's go meet your friend at Monoko Station. And then, we'll take the Paintress's heart.
Dude, I love this game. It's just so good. I'll come back to them in a second. I feels so Final Fantasy. Like, just the name Monoko Station. I don't know. I love it. I love it. This game's so good. Let's level this. Oh, it's level 9. Wait a second. That just means I need to level my defense probably, because my vitality's relatively high. So I need to level my defense probably. I need Resplendent Chroma Catalyst. Oh, wait. It's on level 10. I need to go buy some more of that stuff then. That pink sword's really cool too, but I have to keep the katana. At this point, it's a choice. It's a choice. I have to choose the katana. I have to. I don't have a choice in it. I said it's a choice, but I don't have a choice in it. Polish chroma. I can level this. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. I mean, well, I'm here. Gustav.
How far up the mountain is Monoko Station? Will we see snow?
Not too high, but yeah. There's usually snow.
I love snow biomes.
Fantastic.
I'm ready for a snow biome.
Oh, right. There's no snow in Lumiere.
No, only in books and paintings. It's almost as mythical as Gestrels.
And just as fun. And sometimes just as deadly.
Oh. Really? My husband was obsessed with the idea of snow. I can't wait to see some.
That you will.
She was married? When did we know that? Not right now. In the middle of stuff.
Your oldest friend is a Gestrel.
Yes. We've been friends for as long as I can remember.
Gustav would have loved that.
Why? Because he liked Gestrels?
Because he liked the idea of friendships that could last decades. We don't get to enjoy such long friendships in Lumiere.
Just killing me. Can we just stop talking about Gustav for a little bit, please? Please.
Monoko lives so far from the other Gestrels.
Monoko's a searcher. They travel the land looking for Gestrels who went missing after the fracture.
The lost Gestrels.
Yeah. That and he, pissed off Golgra.
Of course.
That was sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You were sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
You were thinking of Julie.
Who's Julie?
And not just her, but... yeah.
Want a hug?
Yeah. I do.
Of course I'll spend time with SK. I think he's my favorite companion in this group. I want them to be best friends.
She reminds me of someone.
Who? Mael?
Who? Mael?
He said it. What?
Have I met her before?
Well, you also thought you knew CL.
Oh, but I do. Wait, don't I?
You're the one who says all humans seem the same to you.
Oh well, that's because you're all cousins. Same, but different.
Right, so, maybe it's that.
Yes. Ah, just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Mael is Mael's cousin. Yes, that's it. You're so very wise.
Yep, Verso the Wise.
Yep. Verso the Wise.
I wanted to say it too.
Oh, great name. Oh, can I be Eskia the Great? No, wait. How about Eskia the Brave? Oh, no. Eskia the Great is better.
You're just a big ball of nonsense sometimes, aren't you?
That's why we're best friends.
Dude, Eskia is great. Such a great character. Talk a bit more nonsense before going back to the others. Does it work like that for everyone then?
Not too hard. Oh, right.
No.
And just as...
Oh, my husband.
Just learn everyone's pass.
You seem less stressed than the others.
Is that your conclusion? After your extensive observation of our team?
Yes.
There must be better uses of your time than analysing our stress levels.
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
Says the mysterious stranger who has yet to share much about himself.
Then consider this my attempt to be less mysterious.
Oh, is that what this is?
I'll trade you. A story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
Well, there are stories, and then there are stories. You first, then.
Wonders and mysteries.
Something unusual, then? Strange wonders and mysteries?
A bit impersonal, Not really how you get to know each other. I don't think that's worthy of a trade. No. Tell me something dark and melancholy and personal.
Seems like a weird first
Straight for the
interaction.
heavy stuff, huh?
If we're going to share, let's share.
Story for a story, right?
We'll see.
Verso and Seal spend the next few minutes arguing whether Seal should share. Seal continues to tease Verso. Verso and Seal's relationship grows a little bit. I thought I would actually get to hear the stories so I could know more about both of these characters, and then I got nothing out of that. So
Your oldest friend is a jester.
I'm assuming this is like a Mass Effect
Yes.
type situation where you need to like be good friends with every single character
Because
to try and
they
keep
get
them all from dying or something. Like a Mass Effect 2 at the end of the game, you have to like be friends with every single person if you don't want them to die.
Why are you allying yourself with us?
Not a lot of options out here, in case you hadn't noticed.
What about the previous expeditioners? Did you help them too? Yet they still failed.
That's a terrible way to ask questions. Do you always interrogate people like this?
Given the circumstances, I think we can skip the pleasantries, no?
Alliances are usually give and take, as are conversations. Trust goes both ways, no?
Alright then. As a gesture of good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina.
No need. I got it.
Well, aren't you a quick study?
But I appreciate the gesture. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Trust works both ways.
All right. As a gesture of good faith, I'll answer 3 questions. Choose wisely.
Only 3.
Someone's a bit greedy.
3 questions with 3 follow-ups.
You're really pushing this.
I think it's reasonable.
All right. Go for it.
And then we don't get to hear it, so Linne spends time bombarding Verso with questions. Verso remains evasive, which pisses Linne off, but also triggers her insatiable sense of curiosity. Linne is reluctantly intrigued, as is Verso. And then Mael didn't seem like they were going to have a conversation, which makes sense because Mael is grieving over Gustav. Right in the Journal of Gustav's Apprentices? That doesn't seem okay to do. But of course I'm going to do it. Oh, Mael does it. Aw. Mael finds a spot where she can write. She spends some time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She gathers her courage and writes about Gustav's sacrifice, how he laid the trail. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday. Man, this game's depressing. I love it, but it's depressing. Wait, I didn't click go to sleep, did I? Is Linne also journaling?
What are you working on?
Contingency plans. If we fail, Expedition 32 will need every bit of information we have.
Right, but how are you going to get it to them?
I asked the Gestrals for help.
Smart.
What are the stars whispering to you?
Actually, I'm the one whispering to them.
Dang, that moon is crazy.
It's something my dad and I used to do. When I was scared, or anxious, or even when I was happy, he'd say, share it with the stars. When it's hard to talk about things, the stars will understand.
I like that.
I talked to the stars a lot after he was gone.
I remember the night we first met at the Crooked Tower.
Right. After the gommage.
I was surprised to find you there. I thought I was the only one who knew about that room.
I had to get away from the harbour. And those damn petals everywhere. So I climbed up.
It wasn't logical. But part of me really believed my parents and their expedition had succeeded. That they'd stopped her. Then the pain just woke. And I knew they weren't coming home.
You know, it meant a lot to me. The comfort we shared that day. But you avoided me after. Why?
It wasn't personal. I cut a lot of people out of my life.
Okay, not personal.
That day, I knew my parents had failed. They were counting on me to finish their work. I couldn't afford distractions.
Friends are not distractions.
I know that now.
Wow. We're in the middle of nowhere with 1 year left to live. What better time to build friendships?
I could use some wine, though.
Making friends is thirsty work.
I don't want to talk during cutscenes. Okay, so I didn't sleep at the camp. That's just what they did after the journaling. Interesting. Does that change any conversations?
Minoko's a
No.
Yeah.
No, it does not change conversation. I remember the current objective. Minoko versus best friend. Okay. Then check up on the others. Oh, was that what I just did? Did I accidentally click? Oh wait, there's another one. Mel approaches something about Loon, wanting to apologize for her behavior on their way to bury Gustav.
Hey.
Hey,
I didn't mean.
it's fine.
I just.
I miss him too.
It's
Me too.
hard.
The pain we feel every time we lose someone. I've tried many ways of dealing with it. Running from it, sitting with it, compartmentalizing it. But what I needed was to use it. To use everything.
What do you mean?
I feel everything. And I let it burn inside me when I'm tired, when I feel hopeless, when I want to just let it all go. I use the pain. I use the fear, the shame, the guilt, the anger. I use it all to keep going, to make sure I continue.
Moaning.
I can almost feel them beside me. Everyone we've lost. Walking with me, especially when I use chroma. I feel their presence, their closeness, and they help me.
You feel Gustav.
Yeah, I do.
I'd like to feel him with me too.
You have an affinity for chroma too. Try it.
How do you always know what to do?
I don't. Want to know a secret? I have no idea what I'm doing. And I don't think anyone else does either.
Really?
That was alive.
Don't tell anyone else I said that.
Male and Lune spend more time together, in a moment that was special for both of them. Dang, man, this... There's so many just emotional scenes. At this point, it's sweet more than anything, but it also is sad at the same time, because it's like, I miss Gustav too. Verso's cool. He is very cool. I miss Gustav. I wish Gustav would just be here for the whole game.
Thanks. It really was a beautiful place.
Glad you liked it. We've buried friends there too. You were right about condolences. We offered them because we don't know what else to say, but there's no comfort there.
No.
All we can do is carry them with us.
I guess.
Kind of mean response to him being nice.
It's just wet.
Drowning in our own sadness. Hey, why did you join the expedition? I mean, with the Gamage, I understand the rest of the team's decision, but you're half their age.
Out here seemed better than in there at the time.
It's natural. Wanting to escape a life you don't want.
Escape. Yeah. That's what I wanted. But Gustav and the others, they really want to change things.
Well, changing your life also counts. Can't always shoulder the world's problems, you know? It'll drain you fast.
Gustav would probably say, if more of us cared, then it would lighten the load for everyone.
He sounds like a good guy.
He was a good guy.
Wait,
He very much was.
I kept Gustav's, so you can have mine. You'll need one if you want to be an official member of our merry crew.
Okay, I thought she was going to give me Gustav's. I have a problem with that. But if she's giving him hers, that's fine.
Welcome to the disaster expedition.
Thank you.
It is sweet that they're including him into their group, and they're not just completely hating him for being their Gustav's replacement. Because at the end of the day, he did save them, but it's still like he's technically Gustav's replacement. So, but at least they're all getting along. That's nice. Oh, what's up, Avalanche? How's it going? How's it going? I'm having my heart torn asunder by Clair Obscur. Great game. It still hurts, end of the day. Yeah, it won't stop hurting. It won't. Okay, so on Sunday is when I experienced the Gustav incident, and I ended the stream not too long afterwards due to depression. Due to the depression. It's been 2 days, so I had some time to recover, but it's still so fresh. You know the feeling? Oh god. Yeah, I know. It was so bad.
How far to Minoko Station?
It was so bad.
With SGA? That should be quick.
It was hard. It was hard. It was a hard scene. It's so good. The storytelling is beautiful. But oh god, it hurts so bad. You're in Act 3 currently, without saying anything. Of course. I appreciate the
Minoko Station is to the north.
What's the word I'm looking for? What's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the word, but I appreciate it. I appreciate the no spoilers. It's such a good game. It is. Oh, it's beautiful. I keep saying that game feels like such a weak term for what this game is. I feel like masterpiece seems to be a great way to describe it. Work of art. I don't know. This game is it's something special. It's genuinely something special. They did something incredible with this game. Like, it's genuinely so good. Oh, lost Gestural. What, me? I'm not lost at all. Sastro's waiting for you. What? Sastro needs to be back? Okay, I was getting bored over here anyway. Whee! Oh, that brings us up to 3 lost kids. I agree completely with you, Avalanche. Like, it is hard to describe the feeling of this game. It is an experience. It's like experiencing a masterpiece. It's like experiencing the story of a lifetime. Like, it's so good. It's really so good. Like, I mean, you can see how far I am. I'm not even in Act 2 yet, technically. I think I'm still in Act 1. It is beautiful. It's incredible. This game is so good. I love it. Like, genuinely, I love it. Like, I get why everyone says Game of the Year for it, because it genuinely feels like Game of the Year. It feels like Game of the Decade. Like, it's up there. It's very much up there. Like, I don't think anything that's come out in a while truly compares to this game. There's been a lot of good ones. There's been a lot of good ones. I've been comparing it to Baldur's Gate 3 because that was the last game that really, like, disturbed the market for a little bit. I feel like this game is better than Baldur's Gate 3, personally. I loved Baldur's Gate 3. I played it like 8 times through because I thought it was an incredible game. It immediately went up onto my favorite games of all time. But I feel like Clair Obscur, just with the story and the evolution of the gameplay, I described it on Sunday as the Final Fantasy VII of our generation. The closest JRPG you felt so attached to was Persona 5 Royale. Yeah, and I love that game so much. Put so many hours into this game. But now with Clair Obscur, it's so tough. Agreed. Persona 5 Royale was amazing. I played the normal Persona 5. I never got to play Royale. I played the original. I should call it the original. The before Royale Persona 5, and that one was incredible. I enjoyed that experience very much. I enjoyed that very, very much. But yeah, Clair Obscur is just like the fact that it took the gun mechanic and the pretty much the exact same layout as Persona's turn-based system is really, really cool. I love that they took those elements and understood what was so good about them, took inspiration from them, and then adapted and grew on them. Persona 5 was so good. It really was. It was incredible. I love that like with the gun mechanic, for instance, that they have it to where you actually aim the gun.
Follow the tracks.
It's an amazing evolution of Personas. And then having
I'd like to see that.
The parry and the.
Is it true before the fracture, Lumiere had trains running throughout the continent?
I'm gonna pause while they talk.
Always running late, but running, yes.
So I didn't want to talk over them. It's disrespectful, and I respect my characters. But introducing the parry system and the dodge system, and then the jump as well as another way to avoid attacks, and then I just unlocked the vision one. I don't remember what it's called. The painting parry. That one's really sick too. They did an incredible job just expanding and adapting and evolving. Like, this feels like the next step in turn-based games. This feels like there could be a rebirth of turn-based games, and they could use this as their reference point. Because genuinely, this game has enough mechanics to make turn-based fun for even people who don't enjoy turn-based games. Especially love the fact that it took a system from one of the more obscure JRPGs, Legend of Dragoon 2, with the precise button pressing for QTEs at the text. Yeah, that's really. I never got to play Legend of Dragoon, but that is sick that they borrowed from that. I think it was the gradient counter. Yeah, gradient counter. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's what it is. I love how this game feels like they understand turn-based games. It feels like they have a love for the work, like they're passionate about turn-based games, and they wanted to make one that was a combination of what made all of the ones in the past so good, and they truly cooked with this. It's an incredible masterpiece. Like, genuinely, they had a master chef in the kitchen and they built perfection. Like, this game is a delicacy that needs to be savored by all. Anybody who doesn't end up playing this game is just hurting themselves. Like, they're missing out on one of the greatest games of all time. You're saying so many hours already, and yet you're not done with the game yet. Like, even after I beat it, I'm far from done. I'm going right into New Game Plus after. I was considering doing that. I might do it off stream though, because I think after I finish Clair Obscur, I'm probably going to go into a new game, possibly, depending on how the ending does it. It kind of depends on how I feel after I beat the game, because I may not want to stop, but it's very possible that I do it off stream to keep new things coming through. But it's so good. Indeed, devs can now come up with all sorts of ideas to make turn-based into something more genuinely. It's been incredible. It like, this game is insane. Like, growing up, I played a ton. I played a ton of turn-based games. I played a ton. I've said it a few times. I've played like the majority of the Final Fantasy games that exist. I played Persona 5. There's more. I can't think of them, but there's more that I've played. And the funny thing about it is I'm not a big fan of turn-based combat. Like, it's hard to believe because I've played so many, but I've never been a huge fan of turn-based combat. But I do love the stories that are in turn-based games. They always have the best stories. They know how to innovate and create stories that are better because...
Station.
Is that a Grundis?
Alright.
I knew it. They're real too.
They always know how to innovate and make something truly special with the story, because usually with those games, they don't have to think too hard about like where their combat's going next. But they all have beautiful stories. And so I've played so many. And I enjoy some of the combat, but eventually it would get like stale for me. Clair Obscur with the parries and the dodges and the you just said it, what was it called? The gradient counter and the jumps. All of those. They're so interesting. They keep combat engaging the whole time. I have like Gen Z brain rot brain, so like my attention span is hard to keep. So that's why I would get bored in turn-based games. I would still beat them because I love the story, but that's why I would get like bored with the combat after a while because it wasn't flashy enough for me. This game is so good. It's so good. The combat is incredible. The story is beautiful. The music. Oh my god, the music. I love the music. I've listened to this OST a few times. It's incredible. Even before playing the game, I had listened to the OST at least once. And the freaking visuals, they're beautiful. It's like a painting. Like this game, I mean, just look at this game. It's like a concept art. It's so perfect. It's like, just take a moment to ingest the visuals with the music in the background. They paint a story without even having to do anything. like without saying anything, without moving, they tell a story. Down to the detail of the environment. You can see all the frozen bells stuck in the ceiling. You can see the entrance to the station covered in ice and blocked in the mountain. You can see all these railroad tracks that are on the ground and fire everywhere. They tell a story through their environment in such a beautiful way. And it's incredible. It's genuinely incredible. I love this game. It's so good. I'm obsessed with this game currently. It's all I think about. Yeah, I wasn't able to stream yesterday because I had to work on, well, I had to work and then I had to work on other content as well. But all I could think about yesterday and all I could think about today was playing this game. It's so good. It's so good. I'm hooked. I'm hooked and I can't put it down. Same. It's incredible. It is genuinely an incredible game. They did something amazing here. This guy looks like a Shadow of the Colossus character. It looks like he would be in Shadow of the Colossus. Contrary to what some believe, guard duty is quite rewarding. I find it meditative and instructional. I like your personality, guy. You sleeping on the job? Or are you... Nope, he's dead. Oh, that's, Oh. Okay, this is crazy. If you've ever played Lies of P, this reminds me so much of Lies of P. And it's so cool, like visually, because the French team as well. Lies of P was also made by a French team. Looking at a lot of the environments, it's like, it's so crazy because it's like you can see what they did in Lies of P, and you can see a similarity here. Not saying they copied Lies of P or anything. Not saying they even used it as inspiration. They're both French teams, so they probably have French inspirations. But I'm saying it's like you can see like the train station, and I can visualize what it looks like in Lies of P, and then compare the two and see what it looks like in this, and it's like, it's just so cool. It's so cool. It's not, they're not even related to each other at all, but it's what I think of immediately, and I know it's beautiful. Sorry, it's beautiful. I'm gushing over this game. I love this game so much. I love the details in the architecture. I love the details in the geological landscapes. I love the music that they put. The compositions in it are freaking beautiful and very well crafted. The story, oh my god, the story is revolutionary, and the gameplay is an evolution of everything that has ever been a turn-based game. It's perfect. It's beautiful, and I love it. I love it, and I can't stop talking like this. And it's a real problem because all I've been doing have been talking about this game. I've told my coworkers about this game, coworkers who don't play turn-based games or story games for that matter. I've told my wife has heard way too much about this. It's nonstop. It's nonstop. I can't stop talking about this game. I love this game. It's so good. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful game. I'm sorry. I'll stop saying this. I know I'm just saying the same thing over and over again, and I'm just repeating myself at this point, so I'll stop, but it's good. Let's just say I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. This may be number 2 on my list of favorite games of all time. KH1's always gonna have that number 1 spot. Got it tatted on my wrist. I love that game so much. Put it in my skin because I love it so much. The game series. The whole series.
Mirko's not here. That means... slow as ever. Mon Dieu.
Kinda figured that was him.
Your reflexes remain sharp as ever.
Is that a gestural? He doesn't... Dude, I love Eskia.
Did Verso pull you into another adventure? New friends.
You speak our language.
He had a lot of time to kill, so I taught him.
Ladies. Could I interest you in a duel?
Definitely a gestural.
No point trying to talk until we've calmed Minoko down with a relaxing fight.
Relaxing.
Because, Minoko's fighting style is a bit peculiar.
What the fuck? Sorry. Dude. Sorry. I wasn't expecting this. This song is incredible. What the hell? Oh my god.
Lune, watch out!
Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Calm down. Stop.
He can turn into a Nevron.
He almost killed me. He almost killed me in one hit and one go. Fire.
Danger.
Counter. That was a lot of damage. Okay, we got that burn. Let's get some flourish on you. Oh, I didn't get the second parry. Stop going after Lune! Oh my god! Stop hitting Lune! I'm gonna hit you with a perfect break. God, I love that attack. It's so cool.
Good.
I'm gonna hit you with the lightning. No longer stunned, eh?
Precision.
Up. God, she hit so hard. Ooh. Oh, I don't have enough for Phantom Stars. Oh, but I can do this. Now let me go again. Is that enough? No, that's nowhere near. That's nowhere near enough. I guess I'm gonna hit you with a normal attack. No, that's lame. Paradigm shift. Ooh, stylish. The jazz though. Oh my god, the jazz though.
No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers.
Noko, what are you doing here?
Is that also Ben Starr? Oh, where's the man with the wearer arm?
Noko, you said...
I didn't realize he was this. Yeah. Stalact is approaching. Granny's are taking cover. Grandy's?
Oh. A stalact.
An enemy's approaching. We get another boss fight. You're in for a good time. This game's been great, dude. It's been nothing but a good time. Is there anything over here that was behind him? Probably can't jump down there. Probably die if I do that. Dude, I love this game. I'm sorry. I love this game. It's so good. That dude's so cool. Is that also Ben Starr's voice? He sounds just like Ben Starr. And if it's not Ben Starr, why does he sound like just like Ben Starr? You don't have any points. Defense. Your defense is very high. So is your vitality. Maybe we should raise your luck a little bit. Just a little bit. We'll raise your attack power one. Let's give you a little bit more health, and we'll raise your might. Vitality, of course. You need more health. I've got you way too low on health. Any new skills? Any new skills? Nope. No. No. Dope.
Friends of Verso, as honored guests, the first fight is yours. Defeat the Stalact with your fearsome talents.
Right.
Easily. Easily. I definitely won't die. For sure. For sure.
You're serious?
Yes, he is. You little coward.
I'm excited.
Verso, why aren't you using gradient attacks?
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
Radiant attacks?
You didn't teach them, did you, you lazy old fart? Very well. I shall generously...
Finesse and grace.
Wait, he didn't finish the sentence! Gradient attack! You can now use gradient attacks. Each AP used to cast a skill fills the gradient gauge. Once the gauge is filled, you gain 1 gradient charge that you can use with any character to cast a gradient attack. Radiant attack. 5 physical damage, 5 hits. That's the virtual strike. Okay. Why not? Let's see what happens.
You can't escape.
I didn't even look at the screen.
Finesse
I was staring at the
and
screen,
grace.
but my brain didn't register. Yeah.
Ready to parry.
Nope, that's a jump. Why are you... That was almost bad. I don't want to finish him yet. Okay. 2 out of 4. Decent.
Take down their shields. Flames on me.
The big burn. It's heating up. Wait, you can't do that.
Ready to strike.
Chroma's flowing.
I got 1 shield. Okay, we need a few hits out of this. We'll go with elemental trick. I healed him. Joke's on you! I know how to break all your shields in 1 slash!
Blades sharp.
And to that, I say goodbye. What a whack. Freaking katana weapon's so cool.
You found worthy friends, Verso.
Jealous?
What are you doing?
I just need the foot. Aha!
That's
He
cool.
transforms by collecting Nevron feet.
That's
Don't ask me
weird.
how it works. I've never understood.
Seems like a good enough excuse. He can probably collect any part. He probably doesn't need the foot. The foot. Why did I say
Now
foot?
that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits,
He doesn't need the
to what
foot.
do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for Old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey, come on. Hey, look. I know we failed before, but look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
This is your only shot. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in then.
Good.
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 I love this interaction, dude. It's so
Noko's coming
good.
too.
Oh, you are?
And a lot of merchants go to Old Lumiere. There will be a ton of rare, shiny treasures. The undisputed top merchant in the world.
As a responsible parent, this is a superb idea. Let us go to Old Lumiere.
Dude, I freaking love Monaco. He's so great. Oh my god, he's that freaking interaction with. There's gonna be a lot of fighting. Oh yeah, there will be a lot of fighting. We should join along. I will join. That's so freaking funny, dude. Oh my god. I didn't read that. You should go talk to them. They're nicer than Gestrels. Okay. Is there more merchants? If you want to go to Lumiere, you should take the exit, then head north. Dude. This game's so good. The writing is so good. Oh my god. Do I want to play Monaco's tutorial? Of course I want to play Monaco's tutorial. Or at least do so much. Oh my god, they're so good. They're so good. I enjoyed your favorite interaction in the game. Oh my god. Well, looks like good timing. Also, hello to you as well. How are you doing, Jordan? And by the way, new party member? Yeah, that's sick. I'm so excited, dude. Dude, I love Monaco. She's so good. Monaco's bestial wheel. Monaco's skills move the bestial wheel pointer forward. Each mask on the wheel upgrades specific skills. The almighty mask, that's the symbol, upgrades all skills. Upgraded skills are stronger or gain additional effects. Monaco's starting skills are Chalier Combo, I'm gonna pretend like that's probably right, and Select Punches. The Bestial Wheel is on Heavy Mask, therefore Select Punches is upgraded and deals additional damage. Use Select Punches to move the Bestial Wheel pointer 4 masks further. Alright. Okay. And I love Monaco. Monaco's awesome. He reminds you of so much of a blue mage from the old FF games. I don't remember what a blue mage was like. He does kind of remind me of Vivi though. I know Vivi was a kind of a blue mage. Now, all-eyed college student and homework is kicking your butt. But distractions like your streams help a lot. Well, I'm glad I can help distract you. College genuinely is so much pain. You have to use entertainment to get through it because it's such a struggle. It genuinely is just probably one of the most stressful things you'll do in your life. And non-stop homework. What's your degree in? So in terms of blue mages in FF games, they learn spells or attacks from enemies after seeing their attacks. Okay. I did not fully look at the A's that were popping up. He just keeps going. I love the jump over whack underneath. The earliest Final Fantasy game I played was FF7. That one I don't think had any blue mages in it. I don't think 8 did. 9 is actually the first one I played. 9 had Vivi, and I know he looks like a blue mage, but I don't know if he's technically a blue mage. I don't remember how his skills worked. It's been so long since I played 9. I played 10. 10 was good, but I don't remember any blue mages in that either. Still a good game. FF7 was great. FF7 was awesome. It was incredible. Vivi, he was a black mage? Okay. Dude, I should replay Final Fantasy X. It was incredible. I love that game. I'll see you this quarter because you have to take a math lab. Oh, take a degree. Math does suck. I did EET, Electrical Engineering Technology, and I had to do Calc 1, Calc 2, physics, chemistry, and there was so much math, and there was so much pain. Just going for a general AA degree right now. But enough about me. How are you doing? How are you enjoying Peak? Well, I'm still happy to learn about you. I'm enjoying it very, very much. I am in love with this game, and I can't stop thinking about it. It's been on my mind nonstop. I wasn't able to stream yesterday, but I streamed on Sunday, but I wasn't able to stream on Monday. So that's my time is today's Tuesday, or technically Wednesday. It's 3 a.m. for me, but I've been thinking about this game nonstop. I cannot do anything else without thinking about wanting to play this. I'm listening to the OST on like repeat until I have had the ability to play this game. I'm obsessed and I can't stop thinking about it. Actually loved FF10. That was your first FF game. FF10 was incredible. I thought it was so good. It was not my first one, but it is one of my favorites. I didn't get all of the FF games I played, honestly. I love them all. I don't have any Final Fantasy game that I don't enjoy that I've played. I loved Final Fantasy VII. I loved the remake as well. I haven't played Rebirth yet, but I loved Remake. I loved Final Fantasy X, 15. 15 is my actual favorite. Most people give me flack for that, but I love 15. I played 13, 13-2, 13 Lightning Returns. I've played 10-2. I played 8, and I played 9. 9 was my first Final Fantasy game with Zidane and Vivi and that whole storyline. Incredible, beautiful, immaculate. I love Final Fantasy. And I played Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy is my bread and butter. I love Final Fantasy. It's so good. I love the storytelling. I love it so much. Oh, hell no. I would have never be able to handle that much math. It was so much. It broke me mentally. I would cry after Calc 1. Yeah, it's fair. Also, yeah, no, this game is amazing and it just gets better as it unfolds. It really, really does. It so far as it's been going on and on, it's getting better and better. Sunday was when the Gustav incident occurred. Broke my damn heart. I literally had to end stream not too long after. If you want to see that reaction, you can check out the VODs. I have them all saved on YouTube. But literally, I was depressed afterwards. I was so depressed. You're currently in Act 3 yourself. I haven't beaten it yet, so avoiding mentioning anything. Yes, and I appreciate that very much. It's been such a ride. It genuinely has. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Okay. Minako harvests Nevron legs if he is in the party with the Nevron when the Nevrons are killed. Oh, that's so... Okay, that's freaking awesome. Well, I feel like I'm gonna have to keep my party non-stop then, because there's so many cool enemies. Enemies with little legs have this icon next to their health bar. Oh! Brain thing! I remembered! The chef in Final Fantasy IX, I don't remember their name, could eat enemies and learn their attacks. Or something like that. What was their name? I don't remember their name. But that one, that chef had that ability. They could eat enemies and learn new abilities based on that. I have a question, Jordan, because I just saw message retract. Okay, so you did retract the message. I wanted to make sure that it didn't that YouTube didn't erase it or something. No, in your comment you posted it and then thought twice. Okay. Kind of like a blue mage. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, like the blue mage. That's sick. Okay, so I guess the chef would have been Final Fantasy IX's version of the blue mage. If you've never played Final Fantasy IX, it's one of my. Okay, I'm gonna keep saying it's one of my favorites. Every Final Fantasy game I've played, I love. They're insanely good. There's no bad Final Fantasy game, in my opinion. I even loved 13. I thought it was great. But Final Fantasy IX, definitely worth playing if you never played it. The chef name was Kina Kin? Okay. Yeah, I was never gonna remember that. I remember Zidane and I remember Vivi, because they were my big two. I played like the whole game with them. They were like my two. And I don't remember who else I had in my party. Steiner? Was that the name of the knight? And I don't remember the princess's name. Garnet, maybe? Garnet might be right. It's like my brain, as they say, I don't remember anyone else. My brain goes, what about this one? Was Rudy? Was that the name of the little purple girl with the Moogle? Purple haired girl. She wasn't purple. No, it was you. It wasn't really a spoiler, but you just realized after you hit sin that it would be a message best saved for a later act too. Well, I appreciate you thinking about that and taking that into account. Steiner and Garnet, nice. Okay, cool. My brain is like slowly remembering. Yeah. Okay, so for reference, I played Final Fantasy IX growing up when I was like 6 or 7 years old. So it's been a very long time for me, but it was on the PS1. It was an incredible time. I miss that game. I might replay the game. God, and the more we talk, the more I've been playing this game, the more I've been wanting to go on a Final Fantasy grind, and it's like, there's so many things I want to do at the same time, and I don't have all the time in the world to do it. That sounds like a little, yeah. I love Final Fantasy. It's so good. Which is funny, because I'm not like a huge turn-based fan, but I love Final Fantasy stories. I love them. You weren't a Final Fantasy kid growing up, and you've heard from people that really missed out. You were too busy playing Elder Scrolls and Grand Theft Auto. Hey, Elder Scrolls is incredible. I love Skyrim. I love Oblivion. I never got to play Morrowind or anything before that. But yeah, you did miss out, but it's never too late. You can always play it at any point in your life. Genuinely, there's never a point that it's too late to play. And honestly, for me, I never got jaded. Like, the older I got, I never got jaded. So I can allow myself to still get fully immersed in a story and feel things. And for Final Fantasy, it still hits my heart. I mean, look at this game. This game's like had me on the brink of tears several times. If I hadn't lost the ability to cry like a normal person, I would probably have bawled my eyes out. I very rarely get that emotion to happen ever since a few years ago. My dad passed away, and ever since then it's been really hard for me to actually cry again. But this game has had me on the brink. It's had me on the brink multiple times, and it's like, it's so good. And Final Fantasy has that for me too. Kingdom Hearts also has that for me. Kingdom Hearts, again, my bread and butter, favorite game series of all time. Again, tatted on the skin. I love it so much. But Kingdom Hearts 3 broke me. It made me cry. Playing Morrowind on your brother's OG Xbox when you were a kid, or some of your fondest gaming memories. That's nice. That's awesome. I would recommend you play it, but it's kind of rough going back to Morrowind 25. I've done that a lot. I go back to old games all the time. I played Knights of the Old Republic about a year or so ago on PC. It was very rough, but I loved it. I loved every second, and I've been so down to do it. I'm inspiring you? Nice. Oh, I'm glad I can do that. You really might get the games to give them a go. It's worth it. Okay, I will say the combat's nowhere near this, but it's still very, very fun, and the stories are so good, and it's like, man, it's so good. It's so good. It genuinely is. And at least with college, you do occasionally get some downtime. So honestly, if you ever get the opportunity to just like relax a little bit, yeah, grab a Final Fantasy game. Start with any number that you think, because honestly, they're all unique. They all have their own stories, and you can pick up any of them. There is no wrong choice. Some people will say there's a wrong choice. Some people don't like certain ones. 13, a lot of people don't like. I loved 13. I thought it was great. Some people don't like 15. I loved 15. I thought it was incredible. 16 is the most recent one. Everybody has said it's good. It is good. It's immaculate. 9's great. 7's great. 7 Remake's incredible too. And so on and so forth. There is no wrong Final Fantasy game. I will live and die by the Final Fantasy franchise. I love it. I think it's great. And anybody who says it's not good just doesn't have good taste. That's not true. Everyone has their own individual taste. It's just, I will never understand if someone doesn't like Final Fantasy, because that's like, that's peak. That's peak, you know? They're amazing. They're amazing. If you don't mind playing old games, I wholeheartedly recommend Morrowind. Combat and stuff might be dated as hell, but Morrowind has one of your favorite villains ever. And oh, thanks for the info. Oh, no problem for the info. Also, okay, I will definitely do that. I'll pick it up because I think I might actually have a copy of Morrowind, because I do remember at one point Elder Scrolls went on sale on Steam, and I might have a copy, and I might have just never played it, but it's one that's been on my list because I loved Skyrim and I loved Oblivion, and the Oblivion remake was really good too. But Morrowind is one that I haven't been able to play yet, mostly due to time constraints. But yeah, that I will definitely play it at some point. Good to know, because the entries can get confusing. Entries can definitely get confusing. Every single Final Fantasy game, they're all their own unique story, unless they have a dash number after it. Like there's 13, 13-2, and then 13 Lightning Returns. Though that's all one franchise, technically. They're all one story. But then 14 is an online game that has nothing to do with 13 or any other game. The only thing that really stays in between all the games is a character named Sid, and he's more like an Easter egg character. Like, he doesn't act the same in any of the games. Oh, and Moogles always show up too, and they're usually different. But you don't have to have played any of the other games to know what's going on in the current game you're playing. So yeah, any of them are worth picking up. Honestly, if you're not a huge like turn-based fan, Final Fantasy VII Remake is a great one to pick up. If you are a huge turn-based fan, Final Fantasy VII Original is a good one to pick up as well. FF7 is one of those ones that's like, you can't go wrong with FF7. I love so many other ones in the franchise, but FF7's a classic. So I mean, everyone loves FF7. I've never heard of anybody who's ever played it who hasn't loved it. So worth a try. Oh, so it's a series where the games are grouped into different arcs. Interesting. Yes, it is. They do things like that occasionally, but yeah, they do that. Like Final Fantasy X had 10-2. The Final Fantasy VII Remake has a series going on with it. It's Final Fantasy VII Remake, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Those are the two that are currently out. And then they're working on the third one in the series, but it probably won't be out for like a year or so. How come you don't mention Chocobo? Oh, you're so right, Ables. Chocobo, like the biggest staple of the franchise. You know, I don't know why I never once mentioned Chocobo. Chocobo are adorable. I love them. And, oh my god, was it 13? Chocobo. I think it's 13. 13 did a metal version of the Chocobo song, and it was so good. Was it 13 or was it the 7 remake? One of them. There was a metal version of the Chocobo song, and I loved it so much. It was so good. Oh man. I should probably play this game, huh? Sorry, I'm enjoying talking with you guys. I apologize for not making any progress here. I have no idea where I was reading on this. I think halfway through? I'll just start from scratch on the read. Monoko harvests Nevron legs if he is in the party when the Nevron are killed. Enemies with little legs have this icon! Exclamation point looking thing next to their health bar. Defeating them will allow Monoko to learn this Nevron skill. The bestial wheel is now on a caster mask. Blue. Monoko doesn't have any caster skills yet, but defeating the Pelerin? Pelerin? The Pelerin? Pelerin? I'm gonna say Pelerin. The Pelerin will unlock one. Okay, interesting. In that case, I'll just hit you with the normal punch. Oh wait, I forget. I can go bound. Ah! That did no damage. Alright, punch. Oh, I didn't realize. You menace. I still don't have the blue one. I just realized his face is the... I'm missing his face. Love the leapfrog attack, it's so good.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
I miss all of those attacks, all those parries.
I'd love a dance.
I tried to parry the jump attack.
Time to bleed.
High aiming window? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense why I wasn't hitting it, because I thought for sure I would shoot him in the face. Monoko's Nevron skills. You just beat a Palerin and looted his legs. Which allows Monoko to learn the skill Palerin Heal. Open the skill menu to equip Monoko's new skill. That's how I read the tutorial prompt things. I read them as if it was like a game show. New skill alert. Oh. Applies regen to all allies. That's nice. Caster Mask also heals 40%. That's crazy. Alright. I might replace Lune with Monoko. Because I like Monoko a lot. I'm going, sorry Lune, I apologize for this. You don't deserve this. You really don't. You're such a great character and such a good member of this team, but oh my god, I want Monoko in the party so bad. He's so cool. First hit dealt and taken deals 50% more damage. Oof, I don't want that. Plus 1 AP on successful parry. Sure, we'll pretend like I can do that. Check us 1 extra hit. Ooh. I know I need to add that too. GG's, thank you. You ever notice Monoko is completely covering up SK in the party menu? Oh, I didn't realize that either. You can hardly see SK at all. Oh, I didn't see that. I'll have to check that in a second. Oh my god, yeah, no, I didn't realize that. That is hilarious. And it feels like he's like purposefully blocking SKA. Like it feels like it's a choice. Like he is doing it on purpose, and it does seem like something that he would do just off the little bit that I've seen about this character. It seems like something he would purposefully do. Ooh, plus 1 AP. I mean, I'm a sucker for plus 1 AP. On death, plus 4 to all plus 4 AP to all allies. No longer gain AP on parry. Healing tints also apply powerful. I inverted on self now. No. Revive tints, no. Sweet kill. We'll do that after killing heal. That works. It's good. And then we'll add some luminas. We want energizing start. We want energizing start. Oh. Can't get all 3. Okay, in that case, critical burn? No. SOS shell would help. Make him a little bit of a tank. Just a little bit. Just a small amount. Just a smidge. And Dodger. A dead energy. Breaking counter. Cool. Oh my god, we can get outfits for him as well. He can get different haircuts too? That's crazy. Okay, let's see. There was something I was gonna look for you. Oh wait, he has a new one. Oh, the armband. No armband or armband. Of course I'm gonna have armband. Yes, there was something I was looking for you. I wanted to add Pictos. I wanted to change. This is only worth 5. Let's get rid of that. Where did it go? I saw it up top. Combo attack? Base attack has 1 extra hit. Yes, we want that. We want that. Because he gets to attack again after he does a base hit, so I can always start with a base hit and then immediately get 2 hits on it and then go into another combo, which is crazy. Right? You thought that too? Definitely not an accident. No, 100% a choice. He 100% chose to do that. There was 0 reality where he did not purposefully step in front of SKA. Play first. Ooh, I do have that on her, but it might go really good on him. But I have it on her so I can mark enemies with the weaken attack. But if I do it on him, I can immediately start to build up the leadership stuff. It's tough. I might actually, do I already have unlocked? I may be able to just Lumina it. First strike right there. Bam. Cool. So that'll give me 2 with that going on. This guy's still streaming, imagine that. Yeah, how's it going? How's it go, Jackson? Yeah, I'm still streaming. I'll probably stop around 4-ish, maybe, possibly, potentially. We'll see. I can't stop playing this game, so maybe, potentially, possibly. Speaking of which, actually, I should focus on continuing to play. Spoke to him already. It's okay to say you might have a problem. I think it's okay to say I definitely have a problem. I believe it's called an addiction. But if you're addicted to something that's good for your soul, it can't be a bad thing, right? Like, I'm addicted to chicken. I love chicken. That's really good for your soul. So, like, there's no harm in this. Okay, question. Thoughts on SKA? Do you like him so far? Or is he just Skyker? No, I love SKA. I think he might genuinely be my favorite party member. Monoko might take that place, but I think he might genuinely be my favorite party member. He has such a good, just such a funny personality. The way he talks reminds me of the, I don't know if you've ever seen Coraline. He reminds me of the corrupted, he speaks in a very similar fashion to the corrupted version of Mr. B in Coraline. Where he kind of talks slow with his thoughts. It's great, it's good stuff, I love it. But no, I think SK is an insanely good party member. I enjoy him a lot. And it's funny because he's like, in Final Fantasy, there's always airships. You always get to use like boats to like travel the world and see like what there is to offer across the world. And he is this game's equivalent of an airship, and that is hilarious. You absolutely love it. SKA cemented his status as your favorite character when he gave Mayel. Is it Mayel? It's Mayel, right? That hug back at camp. He's such a swear. Yeah, he's so nice. He's such a good character, and he has such an enjoyable personality too. He's so entertaining. None for you. None. I don't think any for you. I think we should save. Single target damage, light damage, 2 hits. Dispel self-status effects. Ooh. Does low target physical damage, 1 hit. Plays a second time. Kills non-boss enemies. Lets me play a second time. So I could... I mean, I could attack, do blitz, and then do something else? Was that possible? Do they stack like that? I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna keep saving on you. Mael. Okay, Mael. The pronunciation trips some people up. I literally called her Mael for so long, and then I heard Verso say Mael, and I was like, oh, I've been saying it wrong. I've been saying it wrong for so long. My bad. What do I replace though? I replaced the paradigm shift. I think I replaced the paradigm shift with blitz. I gotta replace perfect break, because break allows me to break, and it gets me to S instantly. But the only problem with it is it takes all of my AP. Oh well, we'll go with it. It's okay. That's funny more than anything else. Thank you. Yeah, I called her Male multiple times, because I thought that's how they said it early on, and my brain did not register that they weren't. It is as it ever was. Enemies abound, but we hold firm against those who would wreak havoc upon our home. I shall soon rekindle the flames of the great forge and cast our defenses anew. Use weapons? of a sort. Between the wrongs of deception and violence, we have chosen the lesser evil. We are well versed in methods of misdirection through the skillful application of sound. As you have surely seen with the bell we gifted to our furry gesture friend oh so long ago. Perhaps some of our designs might be of use in your journey. Heck yeah, dude. Complete a quest, complete a quest, complete a quest, complete a quest, complete a quest. Well, that's... Maybe our weapons will be of use to you. You can't buy any of them, though. Perhaps we can help each other. I am developing something that will greatly increase our chances of survival and will undoubtedly aid you in battle as well. I require one final ingredient, the eternal ice, a type of ice that never melts. You can find some not far from here, within the depths of the glacial mountains. Retrieve the eternal ice, and for a fair price, I will use it to augment your defenses. What say you? That is an enticing offer. I must warn you, the path to frozen hearts will not be easy. Many threats await you there. So I wish you good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Also, have you seen Big Hero 6? Oh my god, you're so right. SK called it French Bayback. That makes so much sense. Oh my god. I for so long, I was trying to figure out who he reminded me of. I kept thinking it was Coraline's corrupted Mr. B, because they kind of talk similar, but they don't act anything alike. So I was like, no, that doesn't seem fully right, but maybe that is who I'm thinking of. Baymax? As soon as you say Baymax, that is spot on. I didn't even think about Baymax. Oh my god, dude. And I've played Kingdom Hearts 3, and I've seen Big Hero 6, but I'm saying, like, I've spent plenty of time with Baymax. That's... Oh my god, that is so accurate. Huh. Yeah, French Baymax, that makes sense. Beautiful weather today, hmm? Albeit a tad warm for my liking. Too warm, really? Before the fracture, our ancestral home lay high above the heavens, on mountains tipped with crystal clouds. Blossoms of snowflakes graced our every breath. The blizzards of yesteryear were a sight to behold, and quite invigorating to experience. Sounds like a nice time. Ah, a French. Ah. Sorry? We grandis are impervious to cold, and it is utterly dreadful for one such as me. Can you guess why? Why? Because there is no need for clothes. We run around naked as the day we were born. As a fashion designer, my talents languish from this youth. My life needs colors and textures. Oh, I have a brilliant idea. Let me dress you, you and your two marvelous friends. But, before I drape you with elegance, you must first best me in eloquence. Sounds great. I shall design new attire for the one able to bring me an eloquence battle. Shall we begin? Of course. Let us commence. All right. Oh, but who do I want a costume for? Are you ready? I shall start. Finish my sentence. Oh, okay, it's poetry. I thought we were gonna fight. In a wonderfully poetic way. Life blooms like a rose, with petals soft and frail. Life blooms like a rose with petals soft and frail, where even the strong ones pale, and often we fail to set sail. Now, winter winds will whisper the ending of the tale. I kind of like that one. I like that one. Your words impress me. Let us continue. Life's a canvas painted with the colors of our strife. That's the artist's final stroke, completing every life. Full of unnecessary rife, but often it feels like a butter knife. I like the first one again. Poetic and magnificent. Let us continue. Life sings a song of joy and pain. It notes both sweet and bitter. Tune that drifts and stutters in a language we cannot decipher. It echoes fade to stillness. Our secrets fall after. Okay. Life sings a song of joy and pain. Its notes both sweet and bitter. Its echoes fade to stillness. Our secrets follow after. That doesn't rhyme, but alright. You have a way with words, young lady. You're good. I should have expected that. Hold on for a moment. It is going to take some time to create my piece. There. I am proud of this one. Oh. Yo, no shot. Is it a white version of this? Oh my god. Dude, that... Okay, so with her black costume, I have been saying that she reminds me so much of Storm from X-Men. With this costume, it reminds me of the retro version of Storm, where she has the white suit with the gold laid all over it. That's so sick, and 100% I'm going with that. If only we could get the Storm Hawk. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, where she has like the white hair. It's almost like a mohawk, but it goes backwards into long hair. It's so sick. Definitely not that. Rich Bob kind of suits her, but that's Sophie's hair, and she can't have Sophie's hair. This Grandy is too fashionable for this world. Definitely, 100%. That looks sick, though. It really does. It's so good. Can I do it for all the characters? I shall design new attire for the one able to beat me in an eloquence battle. Shall we begin? Yes, we shall. Then let us commence. Are you ready? I shall start. Finish my sentence with a wonderful poetic way. Life is but a fleeting... Is this the same? Okay, this is the same. In that case, I'm gonna speedrun it. Mysteries are spun, death entangles, revealing what's begun. Wait, this is different, isn't it? Through the veil of shadows, life's mysteries are spun. Death untangles threads, revealing what's begun. Poetic and magnificent. Let's continue. Life dances on the edge of time, a flicker in the breeze. Eternity then cradles us, a promise to a peace. You have a way with words, young lady. I'm sorry for this accent, by the way. This is what I chose for him. Bro, I played this... Oh, wait. I thought you could only do this once? I just tried again. I played through this game months ago and did not know this. Once for every female character. Yes? Oh, nice. That's crazy. Yo, good. I should have expected that. Yeah, I mean, I did just do it a second ago, so that makes sense. You should expect it. This game is an ale sometimes with the stuff it doesn't tell you. Yeah, the only reason why I'm trying it is because I've played so many games. Well, I played a lot of Souls games, and most Souls games, it's like talk to the same character 50 times to get all of their dialogue, and so that's kind of what I'm used to. I mean, the white is sick, but I kind of like the obscure for her. I like it feels very Victorian, you know what I mean? It feels like Victorian meets night, and that's kind of sick. I like the wing going off the one shoulder. She's kind of dripped in this, you know? It's crazy. She looks good. I'm gonna keep her in this one. But so are you saying I can't get it for him as well? You're not a lady. Dang, that sucks. Well, fair enough. That hurts me. I would like all of my characters to have a new costume, but I guess, you know, fair enough. Stick to the characters you've had the entire game. That is very fair. Yeah, it's what I became used to due to all of the Souls games and things like that. Then let us commence. But again, I'm sorry for this voice. I'm sure that this is probably an insult to any French person ever, and I apologize. Are you ready? I shall start. Finish my sentence in a wonderfully poetic way. Life's a river winding through the valley of despair. It meets the sea's embrace, where sorrow turns to air. Your words impress me. Let us continue. Life's a story written with the ink of dreams and fears. In death, the final chapter, where we shed our tears. Poetic and magnificent. Let us continue. Life's a blazing comet racing through the sky. Its light will softly fade where weary skies lie. You have a way with words, young lady. Damn, that granny just assumed Verso's gender. Yeah, you're so right. He really did. He really did look at, or they really did. They looked at Verso and just went, you're not a woman. To be fair, Verso is the most like masculine man I've ever seen in my life, so that's fair. Oh, I didn't even read that. You'll see, have incredible repertoire. I don't know how to actually say it. You each deserved your win. Thank you. It was nice to learn about your culture. I am happy you enjoyed it. I personally enjoyed creating those outfits, so I hope you wear them all the time. You've rekindled my passion for design. I shall become a full-fledged fashion designer. You can count on it. Well, I'm happy we rekindled your fire for design. What is vintage? I do not think fits Seal at all. Nor French Bob. Oh, what? How did I get up here? That's she just stole someone else's hair there as well. The bob kind of works for her, but I think we're gonna stick with Seal. I feel like that's just the most her. I feel like their base designs fit their characters the best. I did change her hair, but I still think her original fits her best. That's also very fair. Verso bleeds masculinity. He really does. He really does. I thought you were invested in the wardrobe as I was starting my playthrough. Gotta make them all look dumber. Hey, I can't help it. When I play games, I always put fashion first. I'm like one of the worst Souls player because I'm a fashion Souls guy. I literally will put fashion over armor any day. My character needs to look good and I need to enjoy them. I did have Gustav in the glasses and beret, but I thought he looked really good in it, and that's why I did it. I didn't think it looked funny. I thought it looked really good, and so I put him in that. I got flack for that, but I loved it, so I didn't care. I kept him in it. But I will always put fashion as one of the most important things in any game. I feel like it helps sell the characters, you know? The better they look, the more interested I am in their designs. Plus, I grew up playing Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is some of the sickest fashion in all of gaming. It's hard to not love fashion. Also, I put a lot of looks and I put a lot of work into like my style in real life too. Like I wear rings, I have necklace, I have piercings. You can barely notice it, but I have piercings. I put a lot of effort into my real life appearance because of video games. Honestly, video games taught me that in real life I could just be my own character creator, and so as an adult man, I actively choose my adult money to treat myself like a dripped out video game character. Same here. I end up screwing myself over in games like Skyrim because I'll sometimes end up choosing the more aesthetically pleasing outfit over the more useful ones. Same. Oh my god. In Skyrim, a lot of times I would run around in the Nightingale stuff. It was interesting because I would like mix and match pieces of armor. Like I'd use like the Nightingale gloves, but I'd use like the blades shoes. I would use the blades boots, the upper torso. No, upper torso was the blades. The boots were the dwarven boots because they have that like flare at the bottom. And then helmet, I would sometimes not or use magic. I couldn't help it. I kept falling into the same thing over and over again. Extremes went down or specify? I think it might have gone down for a second. I think the stream went down for a second. I just saw a message that said connection something. It may be having issues because it's getting later and later. It's almost like 4 a.m. for me, so it might be getting a little bit slow. Hopefully it saved all of that info. But yeah, I would always go because there was so much armor that was like better protective. Like Daedric armor was always very protective, but I didn't like how spiky and large the Daedric armor was. I felt it was too bulky. When I hilariously enough, on my male characters, I don't want them to be like super bulky. I like slimmer like designs to my characters. Like for instance, I do work out every so often, and I try to do more calisthenics because I would like a slimmer build instead of a bulkier build, and I do my characters like that too. I will go with the more slim armor rather than the bulkier armor. Oh, that makes sense. Anyway, to the previous conversation, same though. I always mix and match armor in Skyrim. I always go stealth archer. Yeah, so I tend to go the Dark Brotherhood armor early on. That's so fair. I love the Dark Brotherhood armor. It is really, really cool. It is really cool. That's also a big problem, is because of the fact that I go stealth archer, I never choose the armor that like makes sense with the stealth archer. So I always have to like enchant. I always have to enchant my armor to let me do stealth. So I'll go with not big bulky armor. I'll go with different types of armor that's meant for more protection, and then I will enchant it all to do stealth, so I can do stealth archer. But with mods, I have done other builds because mods on PC, I was able to do. There was a katana mod that like adds in more katanas, and then it adds a whole new moveset with katanas, and I was like, gotta do that. So I played the whole game as a samurai because I'm a sucker for katanas and katana art styles, as in like weapon attack styles. So a big sucker for anything katana. If you can't see from the wall behind me, I love katanas and swords in general. But stealth archer is always just such a fun thing to do in Skyrim, and games like Skyrim, like Fallout also stealth archer all the way, even though you have a gun. Just because there's something just so rewarding and satisfying about one-shotting any enemy, especially with a headshot in a game about swords and magic. It's just nice. The Grandee lived peaceful lives long before the Paintress emerged. The three great Grandee tribes were renowned for the artistry of their discourse. We too once had grand arenas like the Gestrous, but within our arenas, eloquence landed the killing blows. I still remember the excitement of the oratory games. Every 4 years, the greatest minds came together to demonstrate their mastery over the spoken word. The debates were fierce and lengthy. I recall one bout that lasted 96 hours. Do you still hold these games? Not as they once were, for the three great Grandee tribes no longer exist. We are all that remain. But the games were not simply a competition between us. They were a celebration and a chance to come together. And that spirit we continue to honor. These days, our debates are more humble in nature, but that allows for a more intimate, competitive environment. We have faced many challenges since the fracture, but our traditions live on, in one form or another. Yeah, I love being a conjurer as well, especially after the anniversary edition of the Necromantic Grimoire. It was great. As these special necromancer robes which increased your summon limit by 1. That is dope. I do remember that you had to go to like the ice cave and get that one. That one was sick. Sorry for distracting you too much, by the way. Feel free to ignore me and make progress. Oh no, I fully enjoy engaging. That's why I stream. I mean, I stream to also experience these journeys with you guys, but I also enjoy talking with you guys. Like, that's part of it, is I enjoy the community aspect of this. I enjoy having conversations with viewers and basically being able to build a community. One more time, just like Minoko showed us. Is that the same one? Almost, yeah. Swing it more like this. Oh, my achy bones. Yes, you young folk have swayed my views. We must adopt the gesture way. Alas, though my mind is in agreement, my body is... Why? Recalcitrant. I don't know. Forgive these old bones. Let me try once more. That's fair. I guess if you didn't want to interact with chat, you could easily play it off camera and then just edit it into a video. Yeah, exactly. Like, I easily could do it without a stream if I really didn't want to have the community aspect of it. I do enjoy the community aspect of it. Like, the only thing with the blind playthrough is, as I ask for no spoilers, but like, if there's something you know that is interesting nearby that I missed, you can say, hey, you missed something back there. If you go back and go this direction, you'll find it. Like, that would be awesome. But yeah, it's like the only thing I ask is no, like, oh, this is about to happen to you, which obviously you guys have been very respectable, and I appreciate that very much. But yeah, I enjoy the community aspect of it, and I enjoy being able to talk about things that I enjoy with other people who enjoy the same thing, or even with people who don't enjoy the same thing, and just get the understanding of why they don't and let them know why I'm passionate about it, kind of a thing. But that's what I find enjoyable about this, is the interactions with the chat and being able to actually share ideas from both sides, not just my side. Would you kindly descend from there? No. Good talk, guys. I should build a proper bridge one of these days. Probably. Some think to fight back, to strike directly against the Neverons in open battle. Though we are strangers to the mindset of war and outmatched in strength and numbers. We have the will, but have we the way? Anything is possible if you have the will to see it through. I feel like they've outsmarted the Neverons without facing them directly. I feel like that's a good one. You've outsmarted the Neverons thus far without facing them directly. Precisely. Our knowledge of the terrain and our skills at misdirection have allowed us to survive. To change course and provoke direct conflict is foolhardy. But our enemy is ever at our door, and they grow stronger and slyer with every passing day. I don't know why I choose these voices. I'm sorry. Perhaps an evolution and strategy is required. Perhaps this is a necessary risk. Yes. There is much to ponder, and no easy answers. But that is life, I suppose. Thank you for listening to my worries. Oh yeah, I apologize for the voices, but I won't stop doing them. Because that's just me, that's who I am, I can't stop it. One of the other E33 streams I was in, instead of chatting to them directly when they miss something, we would use the code word banana. Oh, that's nice. To let them know something was missed. It was fun. That's awesome. Like, I know it's a word, Granny, but wow. I know the voice. The voice was interesting. But yeah, that might be fun to come up with a code word on what to say.
Expedition 65, Aurelian. The Grandes have embraced us with such warmth and hope. What a balm for the soul to know that other beings survived. That we in Lumiere are not alone. It truly is a miracle. The Grandes retreated to higher ground after Neverons overran their lands. It is bittersweet, but at least the most important parts of their civilization will survive. Their children. Fortunately for them, they do not appear affected by the Gamage the way we are. It is painful knowing our expedition has failed. But at least we can enjoy our final days among friends.
That's nice. I do like coming across the ones where they die peaceful and not in a violent way. It's nice to know that at least some of them got some peace. I am surprised they didn't Gomage away. Interesting how so many of these people don't seem to be Gomaging away. They seem to be just dying of natural causes. It's especially interesting because I remember the one where one of them died, but the other two said that they would die together. I thought they would die together of like, I don't know, old age or something. Well, actually, I think they were in a fight. I think that's where they were dead next to some enemy bodies, so they might have been killed. But these ones, I'm surprised they didn't end up getting Gomaged. Many challenges lie ahead for both your kind and ours. Please take this. Thank you, good sir, Ooh, it's 3 a.m. for me. I need sleep. Sorry, try hard. It's almost 4 a.m. for me. I'll be ending stream soonish. I just have been enjoying this and haven't wanted to end it. I can't remember a time when we weren't hiding from the Neverons. It feels like only yesterday to me. Kind of slip into a Master Roshi type vibe with the old people. This pathway leads to treacherous regions of the mountains. If your destination is Old Lumiere, you should leave via the other exit. It's not! I have a task to do to learn how to buy more stuff. Almost 5 p.m. here. I'm finishing work. Oh dang, that's so nice. I mean, at least it's fine for you. But it's so crazy how opposite our time periods are. Yeah, it's almost 4 a.m. It's 3:53 a.m. So I will soon have to stop. It's only 2 a.m. here. West Coast supremacy. Yeah, that's nice. We went out to Oregon not too long ago for work stuff, and it was so nice on the flight, getting there and then gaining 2 hours back. The thing that sucked was flying back and losing 2 hours. But yeah, it was nice. Greetings, expeditioners. Are you in search of your former home, Old Lumiere? No. Surviving in these frozen lands will prove quite a challenge. Here, take this and my aid in your survival. Good luck, expeditioners. Thank you. I appreciate your great assistance. Escape to the escape. That's cool. Is that the one I'm supposed to go to? I think that's probably it, right? What was that?
An advantage.
Breaking a target doubles its burn amount? That's sick. But also not the most useful thing in the world. Because it's very easy to apply more burns. So like, I don't really have a need for that. Is it this one or is it the other one? The other one's gotta be Old Lumiere, right? Probably this one. This area is gorgeous. Monochrome can be stunning when done well. Definitely, yes. This is done amazingly well. Well, I know it's snow, but it looks kind of monochrome. I am a sucker for snow biomes. If you can't tell by my name, if you can't tell by the name I use, I love snow. Snow is dope. That's why, I mean, inky snow. I love snow. It's my favorite. My favorite time of the year is winter. I love seeing snow. It's just, I don't know. It's the best. It's pretty. It's cold, which I love. And it just, I don't know. It brings feelings of warmth and happiness. At least for me. Other people don't necessarily feel the same way. I know some people who hate the snow, but I love snow, man. I think it's great. Also, I love the red flowers and the white snow. They pop so visually. Oh, God, it's freaking gorgeous. The reason I don't love snow is because you have to live with it every winter. I do love laying down and watching a heavy snowstorm on the window. That's nice. Yeah, unfortunately, we haven't been able to get a snow in like a few years. It doesn't snow properly here, and it is the most unsatisfying thing in the world.
Why?
We lived on this mountain together for some time.
Romantic.
I see purple.
What have we here?
Anything over here? Not from the looks of things. Yeah, sorry, continuing the thought from earlier. We haven't really got snow. What we get, most unfortunately, is ice storms. So our winters suck because we don't get the pretty effects of snow. We only get the dangerous effects of slick roads and trying not to die while you drive. It's good stuff. And power lines being disabled and breaking off of telephone poles because of the fact that the ice is too heavy for the power lines to stay up. Wow. So then we have the hazard of power lines while also not having any power. So that's sick. Gotta love that. So we get all the bad without any of the good, which not a great time. And our Christmases don't feel like Christmas. It's like it's always bland outside with zero snow every year. We don't get our ice until January. A few years ago, it snowed there at the end of September, the 29th and 30th. That's so nice. The cars were sliding off the road at work because nobody had proper tires yet. It was insane. That is crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, we don't even get the winter until like January. Like genuinely, it's October right now. For us, it's like 60 something degrees. And sorry, it's not October, it's November. It's November, and for us, it's still like 60 to 70 degrees outside, depending on the day. It sucks. I love snow, I do. But yeah, no, that is the only downside to winter stuff, is that it is such a hazard. A mountain of ice invaded by fire. Neverons often resemble their environment. So, where did their fire come from? Or what are those creatures at the top of the mountain?
Remember those stalactites, Manaka? Aren't they terrifying?
What are you?
Finesse and grace.
These things are dope. Okay. Nice. Let's go with the Chalier combo. Wow, we are so screwed.
ready to parry.
Okay. That did not go well. We'll restart that fight. In September, you went camping with your dad and your brother who were domestics and didn't look at the weather. The overnight low ended up being exactly 32 degrees. That is awful. I'm so sorry. That sucks so bad. This looks so cool. Yeah, they're so sick. They look like statues that came to life. It's crazy. Oh, gee. Oh, the turn order too. Yeah, if that. Yeah, no, it's awful. Oh wait, how many of those? Oh, I didn't even see how many times they get to attack. Oh wait, okay, this is gonna be interesting.
Foolish move.
Oh. I prematurely parried. Okay. Counter.
Oh well.
Counter. How many times do you guys get to attack?
Dodge.
Oh God.
Okay.
You did see the danger sign outside, right? Yes, I did, and I'm going to go this again. I can do it. I can parry this. I can parry this. The torture is disgusting. It is disgusting, but I can parry it. I can do it. I believe in myself. I believe in myself.
Let's carve a path. You're outmatched.
Gee, huh? Well, the same one. Oh well. Just gotta believe, yeah.
Incoming.
Ooh, counter.
Let's dance.
Minoko, get ready.
Counter. Counter.
Minoko, get ready. Bring it on.
Oh, stop prematurely parrying. God dang it. I'm getting better. That's something. Just gotta believe. Like how Mael says, let's dance to the enemy, literally every time. Literally named Dancius. Well, yeah, that's great. That is great.
Blade cut through the flames.
Flourish the blade. I will win this fight. Even if it is a terrible idea to get into it.
Oh, really?
with the 9999.
Oh, really?
Premature parry. Premature parry.
Let's dance.
Parry. Obliterate. Ooh. Parry. Obliterate. Count at 3. Parry. I believe. That was an awful choice. Parry. Good count. God dang it. All it takes is one mistake. One mistake. Send in the reserve team. Oh, I forgot I have 2 of you. I forgot I have 2.
Cover.
Counter.
I'll do it.
Counter. Too early. Premature. Parry. Shatter. Die.
Lune, attention.
Oh my god, I got one. It's so sick.
I'm ready.
Don't premature parry!
Not today.
Oh, I did it again. This is an awful idea. Look at it in chat, it's gonna be a while. Yeah, it'll be a little while. This area is one of the best grinding spots indeed. I think you level 70 here? That's crazy. No, I know, I was so close. That's okay. Once I get this down, it's over for them.
My turn.
5 hits. Physical 3 hits. 1 hit, plays a second time. Light damage can break. Stream to all 5 enemies. Katana slash.
It likes you.
Parry.
Foolish move.
Damn. Counter.
It likes you.
Counter.
Minoko, parry.
Oh, premature parry. Oh, come on! How'd I miss the 3rd one? Parry, please do some damage, please.
Bring it on. Oh well.
Ooh, 9999. Oh, my turn. Phantom Stars.
Phantom Stars. Just try it.
Not to verso. Oh, with the 999s.
I'll do it.
Oh, I thought I missed that one. No premature! No premature! No! God dang it!
I'm ready. I'll do it.
I failed to parry the easy part! Oh no! If you could survive a heal during Seal's turn, you had a chance to, yeah. Big damage, big fails though. All it takes is one fail and I'm dead. Dang, retry. Okay, defenseless.
You're outmatched.
Outclassed and outmatched. Ooh, put me to that A tier. Alright, lock in. Time to lock in. This is rough. It is rough. It is very rough. What? I parried!
Please survive.
Counter. Get slashed.
Not impressed.
Minoko, parry.
Your turn to shine.
Ready to parry.
I parried.
I'd love a dance. I want to choose.
Ice damage.
I'd love a dance. I'd love a dance.
Premature parries! Oh my god! Reserve team! Do some damage, please.
Look out.
That did no damage. That did a lot of damage.
Not today.
Thank you for attacking Seal. Well, Seal didn't do anything. I should really not be doing this. But I'm going to, and I'm gonna beat him! I'm going to do it! I feel like I should swap out Minako, truly. Because I feel like if I had, Lune, I would have a very good first attempt. I would do plenty of damage on my first run, because I'd be able to hit some with ice.
Let's carve a path.
I think you can do it if you dodge some attacks you're not as comfortable with. You don't have to do parry only. Yeah, you're probably right, but I just have a bad habit where I'm like, I feel like I'm going to do the most if I hit them with a parry and get that counter off.
Careful now.
Oh.
Careful now.
Oh, really?
Stop going after Minako! Stop going after Minako! I haven't had a chance to actually level his weapons or anything. Oh. Looks like I had a chance. Looks like I don't have the skills I need for my chance. So what if I... Still not enough for my Phantom Stars. But what if I were to hit you with this?
Right. So much power.
Oh!
Minako, get ready.
Counter! Counter.
That's more like it.
Swear to God, they're going after the one that they know is weaker. This is not going well, guys.
Just try it.
Oh, no. Ooh. Heavy damage. Counter. Counter.
Just try it.
A little bit more. Counter.
Cut him down.
Die! One died. I can't believe they hit me with a clone! Dude, what the hell? Oh my god, okay. Oh. Oh! Oh my god.
Here's your card. Not looking
I did no damage.
This ends now. That hurts.
Or it's technically burning. I'm so screwed, dude. Harry.
Here we go.
I did it! I beat him once! We continue. That was an awful idea.
Wow.
Totally getting you the same way. We believe. Thank you. Thank you. Luna. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the donation, Jordan. I appreciate it. Thank you. That was a tough fight. The level of that Pictos. I know. Oh my god. I know. Oh. That was crazy. Oh. I appreciate supporting me through my endeavor of dying over and over again. Oh, I did it though. I managed it. Couldn't have done it without you guys' support though. Oh man. Did I get any like levels out of that? I got like 1 level out of that. So proud of you. That fight is brutal. That fight was brutal, but it was like once I got the timing down, it flowed a little bit. Not perfectly, as you saw me die 80 times in a row, but it flowed a little bit. That was very tough. I need him to do more damage. He did no damage for me. 6 points. Put it all into might. You'll be all might. First part of that fight by far is the turn order. You have no chances to heal. You get hit more than once, you're cooked. You're so right. You're so right. Literally, if I was... Every time I was hit once, I kind of died instantly. Now, I can't help but notice her stuff's still locked. I unlocked that gradient attacks, but I can't help but notice everything else is still kind of locked. Oh my god, does she also start EP? Oh my god. Oh wait, I just realized I unlocked this for him. Yo, that's gotta do some damage, right? That's gotta be crazy, right? At least I will forever have it saved that I beat those guys. That was crazy, dude. The fire skill as well, so it applies to burned enemies. That's nice. The only thing I'm afraid of with burn with those statue creatures is the idea that when they swap between cold and heat, that when they swap to heat, they're just gonna heal. I do feel like Minoko's gonna have to be on the reserve team probably, because he's not doing the damage I need right now. I really shouldn't stay here. I should probably not stay here. But at the same time, my hubris says, well, what if you kept fighting that fire creature over and over again? But actually, it's 4:30 a.m., so I probably will have to stop stream here because I have to sleep, unfortunately. It sucks because all I want to do is play. All I want to do is play. I just want to keep playing. I wish I didn't have to work tomorrow. It'd be so nice if I didn't have to work tomorrow. Remember, he's not in the main party. You do not get the feat to give him skills. I know, and that's the only thing that's keeping me at keeping me from swapping him out. But I think if I'm because we got their ability, we got theirs, and I believe we already have that guy's, right? That's the Pelerin. So I think he might be okay, but I'm also very worried about swapping him out and then not getting more skills I could be getting. But I'm guessing it's probably like one skill per enemy type, right? Like I'm assuming like each one of these is a different enemy that he can consume. That's crazy, because that means that this was probably one of the last ones they were expecting you to get. So that's pretty crazy. He's also 3 levels lower than the rest of the party. He might be better with more through. You're right. He'll probably get stronger the more he gets, and I'm sure once he gets a weapon that's actually able to level off of him a little bit better as well. Because that one's currently, I mean, it has 342 power, but it would be nice to have a staff that is like an element. And then hers doesn't, but I have hers powered up because it's a katana, and I'm a sucker for katanas. His is not like super powered, but I'm kind of being a sucker for that base attack right now. I like that you get 2 attacks with your base attack, and that's kind of sick. Even though I'd be better off probably swapping to literally anything else. This is 300, that is 400 damage. So it's like, that is 438. So it's like, I could probably swap to a different weapon and get more damage out, but I like the design of this one, and I like that it lets you attack again. With Lune, I really don't have a lot going on for her, unfortunately. So I'm using this one because random stain on free aim shot. And then the one that she's currently using, that Seal's using is this one because it's currently her strongest one. And killing an enemy with Foretell applies Foretell to another random enemy, which is kind of sick. So I have that going on. But yeah, could be better, could be worse. You're a sucker for flail or mace most, but that's not an option in this game, so katana it is. Yeah, I'm a sucker for katanas. Katanas are my big thing. I have like 5 katanas. I own 5 katanas, so. And then I have other swords too. And keyblades for Kingdom Hearts as well. But yeah, I'm a big sucker for katanas. Katanas are dope. I love them. I love the shape of katanas, and that's why I like them so much. Yeah, so that collection slaps. So cool. Thank you. Also, thank you for the stream. You had a blast. Well, meeting you. Well, thank you. I enjoyed meeting you as well. I enjoyed talking with you and with everyone else as well. This was very, very nice. I enjoyed it. I love this game. I wish I didn't have to stop. genuinely, on if you want to see more of my experience of this, I do have the VODs of Saturday and Sunday on YouTube. You can check them out. I have been playing this as much as I can. If this was the weekend, I would be doing like a 12-hour stream. If you look at those VODs, it's the example. I think on Saturday I streamed for 12 hours, and then I think on Sunday I streamed for like 11 hours because I was like, I'm not doing 12 hours this time. But I want to play it so bad. I wish I could just keep going. I'm just afraid that if I stay up for too long, I'm not gonna be able to wake up tomorrow, and I have to wake up around noonish probably, and then I'll be going to the gym, and then I have to come home and get ready to go to work. So it's like, I've been stuck on night shifts, so that's awful. Some of your personal favorite parts of the game are still to come. You'll be following closely. Well, I appreciate the follow. I appreciate you coming by and checking it out. I will be streaming this a lot. So for reference, I will be streaming Thursday next. I won't be able to stream tomorrow. I have to work on other stuff tomorrow, unfortunately. I will be streaming tomorrow. But Thursday, same time as today. So it'll be midnight on Thursday, which it will be technically Friday morning midnight. I hate describing it like that. Unfortunately, this week I'm stuck on 4 to midnight shifts. 4 p.m. to 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. Shifts. So my streaming schedule's all kinds of messed up. But usually, so next week, I'll be back to a normal streaming shift. And that'll be 7 p.m. CT is when I'll be doing those. But I'll usually stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. So the plan will be Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. So Thursday will be the next one, and then Saturday will be my really long stream. Because Saturdays are the ones where I get to just do it. Oh, wait. Crap. I won't be streaming this Saturday because I will be flying out for the weekend. But dang, that sucks. Sorry, I just got depressed. I want to play Clair Obscur. I'm not going to be able to play Clair Obscur because I'm not going to be here. So I guess it'll be that following Tuesday. But Thursday, I'll be streaming again. 10 to 4, you'll try to be here. Trying to let work kill you. Thank you. I appreciate you trying to stop by. I'll try to not let work kill me, but it's been awful. It's been awful lately. It's been so bad. But usually I do morning shifts. So usually I'm on a like a 7 a.m. to 3:30 shift. But these last 2 weeks I've been stuck on 4 p.m. to midnight shifts. So it's been rough. But you know, I do what I do for my job. Thank you for the stream. Well, thank you all for stopping by. I appreciate all of the support very much, and all the help and watching me struggle. It's all fun. It's all good, and I do enjoy very much talking with you guys. But yeah, it's 4:30, so I gotta go. But for everyone who is like me and is going to bed, good night. For everyone who is waking up and starting their morning, good morning. And for everyone else in between that is doing whatever else you may be doing, goodbye. And I will see all of you in the next one. Peace.